power. Florabella stands tall. Every drip, every drop, watch the haters fall. Channel sharp as thorns, ain't taking no mess. Scroll through her feet, feel that queen's finesse. Vines tangle tight, but Flora breaks free. Roots so deep, can't mess with her tree. From the mud she rises, roses from the dirt. Every comment section she lays down hurt. Flora's anthem, blooming under pressure. Resilient, resolving no lesser. Florabella's reign strong and relentless. Beauty in battle, queen sure defenseless. From the garden green to the concrete wall, Florabella unstoppable.
Alrighty, good morning everybody. Good morning. Alright, I made it. I'm awake. I'm alive. I'm here with you all. And we're gonna get into some body cam footage. First of all, good morning guys. I hope you guys have slept well. I hope you're having a good holiday season. Right? We're about a couple of days away from Christmas at this point. I hope you guys did all the shopping that you can do. I hope that you made all the money that you can make, right? I hope that you are just so ready for the holidays because Christmas is a lot of fun. You know, it's not like I'm old, so it's not really like about gifts and stuff for me. Sorry, y'all. I was trying to do something in the mirror over here. It's not really about gifts and stuff for me. It's more so about spending time with family, just sort of reflecting on the year. Appreciating everything that I have, appreciating family members and things like that. So I'm very grateful. I'm very excited for the Christmas season. All right. So I'm not going to hold you guys too much with some chitter chatter, right? You guys know what we're here for. We are here for body cam footage. Okay. I know that's what you guys are here for, right? That's why I woke you guys up so early, 8 o'clock in the morning. We're here. We're chatting. You guys have to hear me talk, right? That's what we're here for, is a body cam. So let's get right into that. All right. So I have a little selection that I put together today, which, obviously you guys see the title is about mental health crises. They require special officers. Now I'm going to say this. Since I got my degree and started working in this field or whatever, children, child safety and things like that, one thing I did notice, right, is that they do have roles now. First responder roles that include psychiatrists, or not psychiatrists, but like social workers and mental health workers and things like that. They have those roles now, but they're still not they're still few and far between, right? So I know my state might have it now where if there's like certain type of calls, they will send the responders that have the LMHC and the social work degrees with officers, but I know it's still very rare. So anyways, let's get into that. I am going to start with something that is not mental health related, but we'll start light, we'll pick up a little heavy, and then we'll lighten up again. So let's start with this one regarding a public disturbance issue. This man called the police. And these women have this to say.
No, who is he to you guys?
He's our boyfriend.
He's your boyfriend.
Yeah. We just moved out here like 2 months ago, and we met him like being out or whatever, and he told us we could come live here, and some of our clothes and stuff is in there and everything. When we first got here, it was a girl named Brooke, and she was going crazy over here, and then the police came, and it was us.
You get your info?
Now it's us.
I ain't do nothing, so he asked for it. I'm just here, so.
You have no relation to this person?
You're supposed to be our boyfriend, but you're not.
You're both your boyfriend?
She had more dealings.
That's supposed to be our boyfriend. So I'm going to go ahead and assume that their boyfriend is a John. Not trying to be mean here. I'm just saying I'm going to go ahead and assume that their boyfriend is likely the customer. Is what I'll say.
We were here. It was a girl named
I need your information.
I'm not involved, so.
You just say he's your boyfriend.
No, I did not. I said he's involved with her.
No.
She talked to the officer. I haven't said a word.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you said our boyfriend.
Now she did say our boy. He said he was supposed to be our boyfriend, which in a way she kind of snitched on her and her friend, right? Like obviously the two of you were gonna leech off of this man. Let's be real.
No.
I know what's going on.
No, I'm trying to figure out.
Hey.
For myself in Foxtrot 2-3 at Harrison in the stands. 17 and
That's your boyfriend?
Yes. He knows it.
Okay.
Who are they to you?
Nothing. Nothing to them.
Some
I
random
one time, and they won't stop there by. I told them my cousin's dying. Don't come around here. I got my family coming. I said I got my family coming. Stay away from here. I got my cousins dying right now in hospital. My mom and dad are coming. They're 90 years old. And my sisters are coming. Go away. They're like, no. They're jealous that I have my girls here. Right? I have nothing to do with them whatsoever. They don't live here. They never lived here. They're devastated right here. And
Show them all the ring
All right.
cameras.
Ma'am.
You can make my that one.
He wants.
I don't believe him. I think he definitely invited them to stay there. I think the problem is now he has a family emergency and they gotta go. Okay, that's what the problem seems like to me.
It's a lot like he don't know it's because it's another woman in there.
Okay.
Another woman in there. He wants to show them ring cameras of us pulling up angry.
I'm shaking.
It's all right.
Shit. I mean, they're begging, looking to my door. Then she did that to my truck right there.
I have a question. Have you ever seen them before in your life?
One time they came by here after the club
For what?
to hang out, to try to flirt with me.
One time they came here after the club to try and flirt with you. They came there, or you invited them there, and then the tragedy happened, and they didn't know where to go because they were depending on you. Let's be real, gentlemen. Okay, he's clearly. I'm not trying to be mean. You know, no one has sympathy or care for Johns. I definitely don't. But come on, they didn't follow you home from the strip club, dude. They didn't follow you home. You brought them to your house, and now they gotta go because you got a family emergency, and nobody needs to know that you're tricking in these streets. Nobody.
Try to get money from me, and I said no, they're just strippers, and then they're trying to like just like try to
Do you happen to have your ID? Can you get from me with this?
and so I went to strip bar, and
Just grab your ID from me, please.
The reason why there's a lot of us is because the call came from him saying that there's too late people he doesn't know trying to break into the door. So
Oh,
listen, I mean, I can see that. I can see now that's not the case.
do you want to see our messages up here saying he loves us? He loves me.
Baby, he said he loved you. You met him at the strip club. Let's not play stupid. Okay? Let's not play dumb. A couple of days ago at that, like she looks genuinely, I'm not gonna lie, she looks genuinely distressed. Like, damn, I thought I had a trick in my pocket. As soon as he got a family tragedy, he kicked me up out his house. She looks devastated, but I don't know why she would if you met him at the strip club. But I will say one thing, some of these dirty, destitute dudes who they go to strip clubs and things like that to find women, some of what these people will do is when the police get involved, oh, she's a whore, she's a stripper, she's a street worker, but you still dealt with her. You still invited her into your home. You still offered her a place to stay when you didn't think anybody was going to come to your home and see you tricking. Now that you got family around, you don't want them to know that you're a trick. Like you gotta handle your affairs, sir. You can't just call the police on them.
He wants us here. Do you want to see that? He don't know us, right?
Who's us?
Me and her, we're his girlfriends.
I'm not his girlfriend.
So you lying to me?
No,
You lying to me?
I'm not his girlfriend. Look at the
She's
message.
not
Man,
his girlfriend, but I mean, he likes both of us. So I mean,
He originally met her.
So you don't have no relationship?
No.
Okay.
you see, he ain't saying shit.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just like last night. I'm finna know how to make
Like, damn. Honestly, he's probably more focused on the tragedy at the moment, but he's like, damn, I gotta let go of one of my best tricks. because they just don't understand boundaries. I mean, what did he think he was going to get when he brought home strippers? I'm not trying to say nothing about strippers. Get your money how you get your money, but
I think you did my job today.
Oh my God. We never knew nothing.
So we find out everything when the cops get here. Okay.
Over.
So you know how to record.
I've been busy. So what's the misunderstanding here?
The misunderstanding is we had all these big hoopla on we can come back. When we got back to Florida, exactly. And we been back. You want to tell me we need a run? Now, and you can't hold it with a being.
This is crazy. But can he say though? He's showing footage, but he lied and said people was breaking in his house and he didn't know.
Oh,
You
well,
clearly
we'll
know
see the footage now and go from there.
You're right. So why she be coming trying to insert herself and shit? The same way she running up to the car every time.
can't talk like this in front of my house like this.
oh, you know what? It sounds like she got into it with a family member. Yep, that's what it sounds like.
That's too much of a show.
Okay, so you should have invited us in. Like,
My sisters.
it's cool.
you are such a liar.
Don't stop. Don't start that.
And she been calm for stepping outside like she involved. You have no involvement in it.
But don't talk to him right now.
I'm talking about that other girl. You see she keep coming outside.
They wouldn't leave. I tried to phone with you guys. My girlfriend was calling you guys, and they kept on throwing that coconut against me.
I'm gonna make sure you come outside. I'm gonna make sure you get up out your butt too.
Thank you.
Charlie.
Caught in the act.
From the call notes on this call, you have Hallandale.
Where are you guys gonna go after this?
Hotel.
I have to get a hotel now because he won't even give me my stuff out of there. He said we don't live here.
A hotel.
It's crazy. He won't give me my things. He won't let us in. He won't even let us. I mean, how can he do this to me? And then he just stand there like I'm nothing.
Yes, honey, he met you at the strip club. I'm sorry, you don't find man. You're not gonna find a man there. Look, you're not going to.
Like I'm not shit. Like we haven't been laying in there all together. Like,
Here yesterday, it was the same.
Yes.
It was the same thing. You
No.
found out, or you didn't know?
No, we actually went in. We chilled, you know.
we was
had
together.
drinks.
All of us was together.
Is Miss Me known for stripper activities? Because I don't even know how like a regular old middle-aged man is just comfortable bringing a few strippers to his house. You know, that's something that would stand out like a sore thumb over here. Like nobody around here is bringing those strippers to their house. It's just not gonna happen.
Yesterday,
And
all
then
of us was
we
together.
left. We ended up leaving. We came back. In the midst of us coming back, he was coming outside with that young lady that's in there. And he was like, oh,
He don't want to
that's
give me my
friend.
clothes. He don't want to let us talk.
Gotcha.
We were all just together yesterday. We were all just together yesterday. I can't believe he's doing this to me.
I'll tell you in a second.
My clothes in here. How can I get
I got a tire in the backseat of my car. Can you put them in yours, holding there while I do everything else? Okay. Thank you. All right. You are being detained at this very moment. Okay. Can you do me a favor? You can change behind your back. Can you turn around for me? Can you turn around? Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Why am I being the same?
I'll explain everything in a moment.
Twist it like this, so it's more comfortable.
Yeah, it's more comfortable for you. Okay. All right. I'm gonna have a female come and pat you down. All right. Just do me a favor. Which one's yours?
Honey, you're going to jail because he recorded your key in his car. They don't care if he said he loved you. The police do not care if he said he loved you, my dear.
Do you have shoes, Jasmine?
Yes.
All right. We'll grab you. Yeah. We'll grab it.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Just go ahead to my partner here.
Can you tell me?
Okay. So Jasmine, the camera's caught you on camera.
Hit the like button for me, guys. Please do. Okay, I just noticed we got some people coming in here. Finally, hit the like button, please.
Scratching, which is criminal mischief, vandalizing his vehicle. Okay, that is a crime.
Did you put over the radio for the female or not?
So-
She's right there.
So what do I have to do?
I'll do it if you don't.
I'll explain to you in a moment.
Do I have to go to jail?
Just have a seat for now.
Just have a seat for her.
Do I have to go to jail?
I'm gonna have a female come. Okay, she's gonna make sure
Can you just answer my question?
Baby, you're in handcuffs.
Yes, ma'am. You do, okay?
What?
Because you can't vandalize somebody's car. Just have a seat for me, please.
We stay here.
Just have a seat for me, please.
Don't talk.
I got it.
So I have to go to jail tonight.
I'll explain to you in a moment everything else.
Baby.
209, black female, 1015.
No, did she think she's gonna cry her way out of jail? I do feel bad for her. I'm not gonna lie, because but why would she think that she's going home with the John and he's gonna let her live with her and take care of her and give her money? You know, this is delusion. I'm sorry.
You have an idea unusual?
2454 Adam Street for Pat Brown.
He was saying that she might not be able to bond out over the weekend. How y'all processes work out here?
Well, it's Friday, so right now it's already too late. So once she goes in, they don't work on Saturdays and Sundays. So it's Monday.
Oh my.
Do you have an idea? Can you get that? Thank you.
Damn.
Hey, you're willing to take a jewelry and stuff like that? Are those slides hers?
No, she got hers on. I gave it to the other officer.
Okay. All right, give me a sec. Let me do what I need to do, and then you can talk to her in a moment. All right?
Second tag. 6-1 Bravo.
Yeah, she's in here. Step out for me. Come back down, okay?
We can get the person.
No.
No, 54.
Now he is foul as hell for calling the police on her. I'm not gonna lie. Like you can't just get involved with anybody. You're already a stripper. You're already in a tough field, right? That I don't wish on anybody. You're gonna go home with him, and you're gonna make trouble there while he has cameras. She didn't think about this.
For you guys to the Hollandale,
Hit the like button for me, guys. Please do.
Is it possible? Elsie is okay with it?
We got 109 people in the building. Please hit the like button for me, guys. It's only gonna get more interesting. All right, it's only gonna get more interesting.
Health 18, absolutely. You go to single 7 first.
Thanks for my friend coming.
She's gonna come in. She's gonna talk to you in a moment. You want your jewelry to go with her? Yes. Okay. If you can I get a verbal yes, just because it's on camera? Okay.
Is that it? Oh, the right. I don't even want to talk no more.
You know, I just need to know if you want your jewelry to go with your friend. That's all. I need you to verbally say yes. I need a verbal yes.
I don't want to talk no more. Okay.
Well, then I would have to take the jewelry with you. Not
Give the jewelry to my friend.
Yeah, thank you
Is
so
that
much.
better?
Yes, ma'am. That's all I require. Thank you so much.
All right. That's it.
All right. You got a camera on her? Appreciate it.
Thing. She was so upset, but that was actually one of the more calm body cam footage that I've ever seen. I'm not gonna lie. She definitely took that L like a champ. She wasn't fighting the police. She said, you know what, I done fucked up. I messed with a nigga that was ready to call the cops on me. The gag is he gonna think about it and probably invite at least one of those girls back? Yeah, the one who was saying, like, he said he loved me. Yeah, because trust me, when I know what a John looks like, not out of experience, but you could just read it on them. He's gonna call her back. He was extremely quiet during the arrest. He was sitting there looking at her and her friend was like, that ain't my man. He was supposed to be our boyfriend, though. Hollywood PD corrupt since back in the day. Yeah, I mean, the police there is corrupt police. I'm going to say that. But as we saw from this encounter, she took it like a champ, and it really, there was no issues for her. She was tight when she realized she was going to jail. She went quiet. I don't trust the people that go quiet like that. Because she'll fuck him up. Next time, he ain't going to do that. If he call her back, the messed up thing is they might even get back together. But if he call her back next time, she's going to do damage. She's going to do it quietly. Ooh-wee. Okay, so I'm just going to give you guys a trigger warning. This, I would say this is sort of disturbing. Obviously, there's something more going on here, but I'm going to let you guys come to your own conclusions based off of what you observe, okay? Because I do think some of us, we see stuff like what we're about to see, because I'm about to play this video, and we like jump to the conclusion, oh, drugs, or he's just mean or whatever. But I do think there's a little bit more going on here. You guys tell me what you think, though. Child of God Arnold, what's going on? What is going on? What's going on, young Riaz? I hope you're having a good morning. Hope you guys are having a great day. All right, let me keep going with this footage. But just again, trigger warning. It's a little disturbing, not gonna lie, but let's get into it.
I think he's lost his mind for real. He's sober. He's not high. He's not drunk.
So what happened?
He's talking out of his head.
Man, we can go outside.
We quit drinking.
What's up, man?
Oh, look at my.
What are you doing?
I'm the one that called. He hit me in the head.
I never.
I'm almost 70 years old.
Fucking eyes up here.
Come over here. Come over here. Come over here. Nope, come on.
He's not drunk and he's not.
Come over here. What's wrong with you, dude? You okay?
No, he's
Step
not.
your nose.
Oh, that's
Come over,
just
step out.
I do not have COVID.
That's a breathing.
I got you. Step.
So I'm just gonna. The reason why I want us to highlight like what you guys think is going on with him. This dude. I haven't watched this one since it came out. This is from a while ago. But sometimes I think you can't tell. Like just off that one moment, he said right there, I don't have COVID. And the lady straight up said, he punched me in my face. That's an older woman. Automatically, nah, you're going to jail, right? Like the first instinct of the police officers, the people that come there, you're going to jail. There's a victim here saying that you punched them in the face. But I think there's a little bit more going on. So let's continue.
Step out of here,
I'm sorry.
You okay? Step out of here.
That's a
Come on.
You're sleeping.
Step out of here.
I'm here for the reason. You're not.
Okay, I'm here because you punched this old lady. Back up. Turn around. Turn around.
Baby.
Nope. Turn around. Relax.
Your skin's scared.
What? I'm not fighting with you. Turn around.
You're black.
Turn
I
around.
don't even know it.
Come out here.
You'll see. Take it to the hospital.
Nope.
Please, please.
Embrace.
Back up.
Embrace.
Get away from me.
Embrace.
Get away from
I
me.
thought you was a girl.
Relax.
What, say you want to push him?
Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
Don't
Turn
be
around.
afraid of me. I am at peace.
Turn around.
I will never turn around.
Turn around. Turn around.
Hey, you are so stupid. I'm about to touch you in one place and you're going to die.
Baby, no, baby.
Go.
Baby.
Back up or I'm going to fucking make you. Back
All
up.
right, you're right.
No, get down.
Yeah.
Get on the ground.
Wait, I'm not gonna lie. Wait. See, now when I didn't see that the first time, when he pulled the mace out, he said, "Oh wait, you're right. I'm not, mind you, I'm not laughing at this guy's condition, but I did not hear him say, "Oh right, I'm a bitch," when they pulled out that mace. Oh my goodness. Let me stop. Yeah, when you touch somebody, you're going to jail. Only in a verbal conversation, you would not be put in handcuffs. Yeah, it's not mental health, it's drugs. I don't know. You guys, let's watch a little bit more. Let's watch a little bit more.
Get on the ground. Get on the ground.
Hey, bro, I feel like I'm on
Get on
fire.
the
I'm
ground.
allergic to peppers.
Then get on the ground now. Get on the ground. All the way on the ground. Get on the ground. All the way.
Hey, you smell kind of good, bro.
All the way. Get on the ground.
Smells are everything.
I'm going to spray you if you don't get on the ground right now.
Smell really good. That's
Get
what
on the
smells
ground
good.
right now.
Well, he just punched the old lady, so I'm going to assume that's not the only thing he punched. He might have been hitting other things. I could tell because he just seems like riled up. And also there's other parts of his face and body that are just red. So I do think, first of all, that's probable cause. His hands are all red and swollen looking, which usually happens when you hit somebody, especially with a lot of force. I don't know how much force he hit that lady with because there wasn't like an obvious brush on her face, but his hands are red from hitting something in someone. That's why I think they were so quick to like, okay, you're going to jail.
I was sorry.
Get on the ground right now. I don't care. Get on the ground right now. Get on the ground.
I'm allergic to peppers.
I don't know.
Get on the ground right now.
I just told you not to do that to me.
Oh, wow.
In 10 miles, turn right.
Get on the ground right now. You're gonna get it again. Get on the ground right now. You're gonna get it again.
That's that way.
Get on the ground right now, or you're gonna get it again.
Babe, please. Jeffrey, please.
Get on the ground right now.
You see, there's something about that. Like, there's something about pepper spraying somebody and that don't do shit. Like, pepper spray is supposed to knock you down and have you subdued. Like, this nigga's getting hit with multiple rounds of pepper spray, and he's just standing there. Like, I would have been disturbed as an officer if he's not like. Usually, that's gonna subdue you. Like, you're gonna go down all of my eyes, my nose, everything. Like, I'm too, But he just got right back up like a big old bear.
I need to watch that.
Get on the ground,
baby. Down.
All the way on the ground. Get on the ground.
Down.
Roll over on your stomach.
Okay.
Civilization. Can I ask you nicely, bro? You don't believe me?
Yeah, it definitely don't knock you down. I know that, but I know like it is supposed to incapacitate you so you can't see. Like, it's supposed to stop you in your tracks a little bit. But he got up right after the first pepper spray. Someone said fueled by adrenaline, pepper spray doesn't hurt as bad. I agree. Chevelle says your hands don't turn red from drugs they turn red from hitting stuff. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Nothing gets by you. Why y'all being mean today? As a master of punishment, yes. Pepper spray and pain methods almost never work. I've seen hundreds of videos. It only makes people mad. Wow. I don't know. I always thought pepper spray had this, like, it had a subduing effect because it gets in your eyes and other, like, nose and orifices. It makes you uncomfortable. That's what I thought. And so that's why it makes people, like, fall to the ground or, like, choke up. But this big old thing, it barely made him cooperate.
Is everyone playing? Stay down. Stay down.
Peppers? I'm allergic to this. I'm about to die.
Roll over on your side.
Kiss of death.
All right, sit up.
Kiss me.
Sit up. Stay right there.
What, baby? I don't know what's wrong
I'll never hurt you again.
I don't know what's wrong with you.
Stay down. EMS is on their way. They'll help you out. Stay down. Stay sitting.
We can do a test system.
I thought you were wrong.
All right, sit down. Sit down. Do not get up.
It's that bad.
Yeah.
Please don't pepper spray me. I'm allergic.
Okay.
Cuffs.
Sit down.
So big and
You come sit right here. You can come sit right
All
here.
right, just cuff me.
You're already cuffed. Step back. Step back.
I'll get it. Just uncuff me.
Take it. Nope, you're not getting uncuffed.
I need water, bro.
All right, sit down right there. EMS is going to help you.
Baby, they're going to get you.
Sit down.
Paramedics are here.
Sit down.
Paramedics are here. They're going to help you, okay?
Sit down.
They're going to get that out of your eye.
Sit down.
Get your finger out of my eye, please.
No rice fingers in
Join on it.
I don't know what happened.
Please don't laugh at me.
It started last night.
No, that's his girl.
So cold these days.
That's his girl, Miss Jayla. She said, I think that's his mother. No, that's his girl. The lady that he punched, I don't know if that was his mother, but this right here is his baby girl.
So I thought he was faking it. And then it started last night, and I thought he was faking it.
So cold these days.
So I thought he was faking it. And then this morning he woke up, and then he was like that again. He
Please don't yell.
Talking out of his head.
Yeah, I'm good. Sit down.
Stay down.
Please don't yell at me.
Can I?
I'm never gonna ask you this again, but
Please step back.
Now, you guys let me know what kind of drugs you guys. Yeah, the old lady. Actually, that old lady is his girlfriend. What kind of drugs you think that would be in his system from last night to the morning? Because you heard her. She said he was like this last night, but I thought he was faking. And then when I woke up, he was exactly the same. What do you guys think? What kind of drugs do you think, if it's drugs? I personally, I personally think there's a little bit more going on here. I think he might have already had a mental health condition and it just became worse with the drugs. I don't personally believe that drugs are going to create psychosis that isn't there already. You know what I mean? That's my personal belief. I don't know how true that is. You said meth, crack, meth-induced psychosis. How long does PCP last? I think it could be like 10 to 12 hours, but I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, I would say meth, maybe 2. That's a good guess. I don't know about crack, because crackheads are like this, but they're a little bit less cohesive with how they're speaking and behaving.
Okay.
Dehydrated. Give him a drink of water.
EMS is on their way here. They're gonna help you out. With
Cough
that.
bag.
No.
Leave water.
Nope.
Is he on drugs?
No. No drugs, no alcohol. No.
I'm allergic, bro. I'll be good.
No.
Were you assaulted or hurt or anything like that?
No, the lady in 3 was.
I mean, I'm scared.
Snap out of it.
I'm scared.
All right. Well, don't talk to him.
Stay
Just,
sitting.
if you don't talk to him, he'll stay calmer.
I feel like you're strong.
Just stay right there, man.
I can never hurt you.
That's fine. Just
And you
stay
never
right there.
will.
Calm down.
Just uncuff me and let me have a drink of that water. I promise I'm not gonna hurt
no,
nobody.
that's not happening.
Nobody, no people, no one. I want to be a cop. I don't get it.
What's his name?
What about 10 feet that
I
way?
don't talk to him. It says me quit
sit down.
drinking.
Okay, I'm.
It's making anxiety.
All right, what's
so
his name?
Jeff,
Sit down.
Uncouple.
No.
You're a woman.
no,
Sit down.
Sit down.
Debbie.
No, I want to know, where does the racial stuff come from? Like, I know he's obviously just speaking in like racing thoughts and blurbs, but where did he literally just called himself an N-word? Maybe he found a bag of flocka from Toys.
Honey, I am not a woman.
Sit down.
I'm not gay. I'm the same. I'm your equal.
You're gonna go on the ground if you don't sit down.
Sit down.
I'm not gonna die, am I? I never knew that.
No, you're gonna be all right. Just stay right
Uncuff
there.
me, please.
No, sit down. Sit down in the chair. Just sit down in the chair.
Sit down.
Sit in the chair.
I asked you nicely.
I'm asking you nicely to sit down in the
You're
chair.
like a slop, but I love you anyway. You're safety.
Sit down.
Sit down in the chair.
Who am I, Jeff?
Grab his other arm, man. Let's get him in the chair.
Sit down.
I'm sober.
Sit down.
I just need some water.
Yes, sober. He's on a prescription.
I need a prescription.
Sit down.
No, baby, sit.
I'm not a baby.
Listen.
You know what? Someone mentioned earlier, maybe he stopped using drugs and got on meds. They both just said he was sober. Now, I don't know if I believe that because she's giving very much methadone. But I don't know. Do you guys think taking meds and stopping drugs could do this? I don't know. I definitely think a little bit more is going on, but I don't know. I think I'm starting. I don't know. I do think there is some chemical imbalance going on here. Now, whether that's medication or drugs, I can't tell you. But someone did say, and that made me think of that when he just talked about, they both said he's sober. But if he's saying he's sober while in the middle of a mental health crisis, I don't know. I meant drugs as in medicine. If he stopped using them. Okay. All right. So you're saying he stopped taking his meds and this is what happened?
You are a woman.
Listen. A doctor's on their way.
You go into 3 and get her information for me.
A doctor's on their way.
You're 63 years old, and I know everything about you, from tip to your toes.
He's been talking.
Your size is not that important to me, bro. I'm sleep
Step over
deprived.
that cruiser over there and just
Please
wait over
walk
there
away from
for
me.
us,
I will never
okay?
walk away from you again.
I know, but step over there and we'll talk to you in just a minute.
Okay.
One chance. He doesn't know what's wrong with you. He never will. I'm on fire right now. You don't believe that. Reality will make you blind. I'm not blind. You are. I can't see. I just need some water. Splash it in my face. Baptize me. Water. Too late. He's about to die. I'm mentally challenged. Your name's not Jeff, bro.
No.
I will never abuse you again. You're my son. It hurts to be born. Oh, I get it. He's heavy.
No further inquiry tonight.
Take a deep breath. You're gonna calm down. I'm gonna tell you to, and you're going to. EpiPen, please. God. God, your hands. God.
Hey, if you don't relax, they're not gonna clean your face off. That's great.
I don't understand that.
Take a deep breath.
I didn't go to work last night.
You're not gonna believe this. I'm so allergic to everything. Elliot, telepathy. He can hear your voices. I'm a black woman. You're never gonna believe this. Please pick that water up and splash it in my face. I'm so dehydrated right now. He's crazy. Use mirrors, windows, sound, stream at the top, voice. Voice says they scare me. My own voice scares me. I hear my own voice. You never heard your own voice before? Oh, you're old. You're not that old. You're just 63.
Get in there and sit down.
Sit down here.
Sit down.
Sit down.
Okay.
Put your feet in there.
Turn.
Not the problem. I can't breathe.
Turn and put your feet in so you can sit.
I'm not a
Let's
joke.
go. Turn.
Back up against the
You're a good looking man.
Put your back up against the seat and put your feet in.
You look like you're wearing boots. I kicked you just now. I would never kick you again.
Put your feet in.
Get your feet in. There you go. Now turn a little bit so you can clean your face.
I got your back, for real. The devil's here.
Oh, God.
All right.
I'm just trying to get pepper.
You know, I don't know. I feel like the cops, they should find somebody else to deal with that, because now, whether it's drugs or not, he's clearly not coherent. He's said a million things. He's made a million associations just in the last minute or so. You know, and they're really handling him kind of rough, I would say, but at the same time, he's aggressive and big. So who do y'all think? Do you guys think they should send those big dudes that used to work in the mental hospitals out on these police calls with the police? What alternative do y'all think that we should have? Because he's aggressive. Even though he's clearly going through something, he's pretty big. And he just said, I just kicked you. And then like laughed and act like he didn't know what was going on. Obviously, it's a mental health crisis, but like he's still dangerous. So what solution do you guys think versus the police, who obviously have no idea how to deal with him? The EMS don't even have patience for him. You know, he did assault someone. Yeah, so I'm saying like, but I still don't think the police are the appropriate party for this. Who would the alternative be though?
Spray on all this.
What? Yeah, we can close them off.
All right, stay right there. He's going to clean your face.
Oh, man.
No, put your feet right where they're at. He's going to clean your face. You want your face clean?
Yeah, please.
All right, do what he tells you to do.
Look up for him.
No.
You shit on me, man. It was like a major problem.
Why are you afraid of blood?
This is your God.
What?
24. He was good. Bond of 2,000.
You wipe your face off?
In your notes.
Please.
We don't do anything stupid.
Man, pop your ears. Sound. I love sound.
Tilt your head back. Tilt your head back for me. I can wash your eyes. Let me watch you.
Paramedic. Save lives.
You want me to wash your eyes out?
You want your eyes washed?
You're a
Yes or
female.
no?
A black female. STRIBLEN.
You want your eyes washed? Yes or no?
Yes, please.
All right, then do what they're telling you.
I'm just asking nicely.
Like we said before, just stay right there so you can clean your face. All
I'm
right?
afraid of
Tilt your head
cops.
back.
He's a blind man. He's never gonna believe you.
You gonna let him clean your face or not? Or do you want to just sit there and suffer? No, get up off the ground. Come on, get up.
You want to
Stand
do it right
up.
there?
You want to pour it on him like that?
Yeah, pour it on.
Okay, look
Not
up.
dead.
Look up.
Pour it on him like
Look
that.
up, man.
Pour it on me now.
Hey, you want him to clean your face?
It's just water. I love water.
All right, then look up. Let him clean your face
You're
with
not
the water.
gonna believe this.
There we go. Try it
I
again.
don't like this. I don't like you. I don't like anything.
All right, I'm going to splash you in the face with it, okay?
Oh, that's alcohol. That's just water.
No, it's water. There we go. Raise your face up.
It's just alcohol.
Raise your hand. Look up.
That's gonna bubble. I'm gonna wake up right now. You're not gonna get this.
Look up. Look up, Parker.
You're God. Oh, you're my soulmate. I get it. Yes. Excruciating pain. Water. I'm allergic to water. I need sugar. Sugar, baby. Right in my mouth.
You got to keep looking up.
Water. Alcohol. It's just water. It's not water. It's not water.
I don't know. I just can't help but think about how helpless he is in this moment. You know, like right here, he's not a threat. He just seems like he has no idea how to put together what they're saying to him. Maybe he's afraid of the water. Maybe he thinks it's going to hurt because he just has no idea. That I just feel so bad for him at this point.
Swim before I was a fish.
Just blink. Let the water do its job getting that out of there.
Yep, splash my face. This is not funny, baby. You're just a cop. You're just a guy trying to do his job. I don't get this, but I'm about to end everything, and it's not funny, so just please don't laugh at it. I'm about to sing, and so loud that I'm about to bust your ears out.
Are you going to be able to stand up?
Yes, please.
All right, if you stand up, we can dry your face off. Ready?
That's not funny.
Stand up, man. Stand up. Stand up. Get your legs underneath you and stand up. There you go.
I will let you fall off to your knees and make you scratch your knee.
Wipe your eyes.
I'm so fucking allergic to alcohol. If you splash them off, I'm going to die right now in this.
Now back up.
Alcohol. You're so good looking. You're handsome.
Have a seat.
You're handsome. I know. You're blue-eyed devil.
Bend your waist.
I love blue-eyed devils.
Bend your waist
I don't
and
understand
have a
what
seat.
I'm doing. Okay. I'm not going to die. Sit.
Bend your waist and have a seat.
Sit. Just kiss me. Right here. In front of everybody. Oh, I'm not going to choke you.
Sit.
Oh, you're old.
Sit down. There you go. There you go.
Please.
Now turn.
Oh, you smelled it.
Now turn and put your feet in.
You smelled it.
Turn.
I would never do that to you.
So last night it started, I guess, maybe when he was at work, because I was about to call some people at his work and asked him, like, how was he acting there? Because I thought he was faking. And so he just keeps saying all this random stuff. And I was like, please go to sleep. I begged him. He did it all night. And then he finally fell asleep for a couple hours. And he was back up at 8 o'clock. He was normal for a second. He woke up, like, you could tell his voice was different and everything. He was just like, baby, I really do love you. And I said, I know. And then he started talking like that again.
Yeah. The neighbor said he was chasing you around the parking lot. Did he hit you or anything?
No, he didn't hit me. He didn't
No.
catch me.
Okay, so he was just chasing you around the parking lot. What was he saying to you while he was chasing you around the
This
parking
is
lot?
stuff like he is now.
Yeah.
You know, doing my recovery. And
All right.
That's scary. That's incredibly scary. You know that he was chasing her around the parking lot.
Put your feet in the car.
You're making things worse for yourself.
Put your left foot up.
You're Beth Bishop.
Put your left foot up.
Oh, you smell really good. You're Brittany Williams. Oh, Brittany Williams is black? I didn't understand that when I asked you nicely. Please. I would never call you that. You're white. You're not white. You're a woman. I love you. This is going to hurt really bad.
Left foot up. Left foot up. Left foot up, sir.
Come on. Put your left foot up. Foot, you dumbass.
Put your left foot up. Put your feet. Put your left foot up. Put your feet in the car.
You're a white, black, gay man.
There.
You're a cop.
Now turn and face the front.
I don't understand, dude. I love cops.
There you go.
He's just doing his job. That's a woman. I would never do that. That's alcohol. Alcohol is the key to everything. Sip it. You're a zipper. Don't zip. COVID. Oh, that's it. China. Civilization. I'm going to strap you down right now. You're not going to understand this, Michael. I get it. Sorry.
You got to lean back a little bit. Put your hands right there in the middle.
This just counts. One chance, man. You only have one chance to get this right, dude. You on fire?
Watch your gloves now, because there's pepper spray all over them.
So I get here. He's standing right out here yelling. The neighbors open the door. He's like this, standing like aggressive. I said, what happened? The elderly lady in there is like, he came up, hit me in the forehead. I was like, all right.
Is that this lady standing out here?
No, that's his girlfriend. Hit her in the forehead. She's not wanting to do anything about it, though. She's not wanting to pursue any charges. Yeah, he didn't hurt me. He just talking out of his head, acting crazy, chasing his girlfriend around the parking lot. I told him to turn around, go handcuff him. He starts pulling away, and then he comes up and tries to push me. So I backed him up and said, get on the ground, I'm going to mace you. And he didn't want to get down, so.
Good enough. They're aggressive towards you. You guys want some water for your hands?
I'll be all right. I didn't get a lot on me. I was in the right in the entryway, just breathing it in.
I kept watching while I was putting my hands on him, and I was able to get some.
Oh, no, I'm sure you guys could hear me on the radio. Yeah,
I was already heading this way when I heard a guy in his underwear running around. Then they said a female, and I was like, "Oh, that's."
No, I'm standing there. And he's like face to face with this old lady, and and that old lady over there.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
like, he's like, he hit me in the forehead. So immediately I'm like, I'm just going to handcuff him.
Yeah.
He starts pulling away. And then he's like just talking crazy. And then he went to go push me. So I stepped back, put my hand on him. And I was like, I said, you don't get back. I'm going to
Anybody outside who was looking for me?
I'm going to run down to the jail.
Oh, no, he's going to the hospital.
I'm going to the hospital first?
Yes. He's going to the hospital, get checked out.
All right.
So this is where I'll say, like, I really appreciate them. I know this doesn't happen every case with the police, right? And I don't know how they decide. But obviously, the people there, the people in the apartment, they said, like, it seems like a crisis. It doesn't seem like he's in his right state of mind. So I think the police made a good call. Like, we're not taking him to jail. He's going to the psychiatric unit at the hospital, which I think was a good call for him. He didn't seem like he would just be at the jail tearing it up anyways, honestly. Jail's not going to help him at all. He would just be tearing up that jail, hurt himself, hurt other people. That's what I think would happen there. But let's continue and finish this one off, and then I got some more. For you guys, so don't go anywhere.
Are you filing?
What am I filing? The assault on me and then the resisting arrest. All right. Up to the hospital then.
And then there's
A dog? I know they got to be
not a joke.
All right, let's just go. Follow me down. We're going to the hospital.
Mike, no! Get it.
Hold on. Here, step out.
Water.
Come on.
My God. Is the hospital?
Jeffrey was charged with resisting, assault, and obstructing. Later that same day, one of the officers spoke to him about the incident. Jeffrey stated he was going through a manic situation and was not sure what happened. He could only remember some of the incident. He was very apologetic and stated that he does not remember putting his hands on the officer. We hope Jeffrey gets the help he needs. He is innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
Oh, snap. Hold on. So they pretty much, he did get charges, but when they talked to him later today, he was cognizant. That's so weird. Like, when did the switch happen? I don't know. I'm gonna leave that one alone. I do think when it comes to the police and these calls that we need third parties, because it could have gone a lot worse. They said after leaving the hospital. So I'm saying, what did they do to stabilize him? Did they give him like psychiatric meds or something? I don't know. The lady said he took his meds. Probably gave him some meds to chill out, and he snapped out of it. Maybe. Okay, I can see that. All right. So this next one that I'm going to bring to you guys, I'm going to let it speak for itself. But this gentleman didn't want to leave his mom's house. All right, he's not young either, guys. He's 32 years old. He didn't want to leave mama's house. He felt entitled. And let's see how all this played out when the police got there.
Oh, look, man, that's fine.
White boy.
That's fine.
You ain't no naughty white boy.
That's fine.
You a white boy.
Okay.
Pussy white
So
boy.
look,
On January 1st, 2023, Officer David Raymond and Officer Johnson were dispatched to a local quiet neighborhood, responding to a distressing call about a trespasser. Upon arrival, they were met by a lady named Miss Allen, a mother in distress. She pleaded with the officers, explaining that her grown-up son, Michael Sims, was refusing to leave. With a heavy heart, she disclosed that Michael didn't reside there, despite his claims. She made it clear that she...
oh, hey, I'm all right, sir. How are you?
Hello.
Hey, Officer. I can't pronounce your name.
Yeah, it is.
Just call me Gus.
Mr. Gusto. Get Michael out of here. look at how he don't take and destroy my children's room in there. I just cleaned that room up this morning at 3 o'clock. For my pants. When I came in from, you know, we called worship. I came in, me and her, we cleaned that room completely up. We left about 3, 4 o'clock this morning. Look at this. Look at this. Kick this stuff on that stuff. And she'll leave me out there in the cold. He's 31. It's not my responsibility.
Let's just calm down a little bit.
But I say so. The female clothes I bought.
Just see if he's willing to talk to us outside.
I don't want to talk outside. See, he got a nasty attitude, Mrs. I'm sorry. While she talking, she hit on me. I don't hit on him. No, he's a grown man. He hit on him. I ain't gonna hit him.
And I love how he's saying she hit him as if like he's a child. If you don't want to leave her house and you're acting a damn fool in there, I would have slapped you upside your head too.
Ain't no chair going. Yeah, look. Get him out my house. Get him away.
So I know last time I was out here, he was having like a mental health issue. Did you know? Is he on any medication? Or?
Oh, why was it sounding like that?
Okay.
I can't do it no more.
Well, we can't bar him because he's been living with y'all.
No, he don't. That's what everybody keeps saying. He live him. He don't stay. He just here until I live on the street. He don't stay here. He just used this address to keep running out of jail. And I wish they would quit letting him just put an address on.
Hey guys, let's see if he's willing to go with EMS.
He keep using my address and keep
I know last time I was out here, they were supposed to give him some medication.
I had a paper where I did mine. She probably got it. Yeah, because you're using my address to keep letting him use it. He don't stay. Come on, Dante, stay here. Do you see Dante when you go to bed at night?
Where did you get the
If you have to check with him. He got our probation. His address was 292 Blackstone Creek, Florida, Groveland, Florida.
How do you end up down here?
How he got back down here?
Yeah.
Because he had to go to court. My sister. Probation officer agreed that
a female talking to me, and I walked in the yard.
Me and my uncle, he went back to court. He was going to come back. So he came down here and everything was coming out. And the time that he came out, time for him to go back. He was on medicine. But when he see the doctor and everything, he didn't get to go see the doctor because the court case fell on the same day in the hospital. And like a psychiatrist, I already don't know what they call it. He was like 2-3 days late.
Check my pipes. So he never did I tried to enter the car.
Okay.
So he was down here and he wouldn't go back. When the probation officer was like, she knew the same thing. She was not going to say once he came.
So then outside.
So he's been down here, same thing.
Which info?
I haven't been back. And my sister been trying to get him to come back. His children been trying to get him to come back, but he did.
So believe it or not, guys, both this incident and the one we just watched are mentally ill people. Now, this guy apparently refuses to take his medication. And that's why the mom wants him out, because he comes in, he act a fool, he angry, he loud, he's making a mess, he's destroying the girls' rooms. But it's handled a little bit differently. So let's continue.
He get to talking. They say, he got to get suited up, suitable. I don't know, he got to get something before he go back. And he keeps cutting his washing machine on. I'm sorry, and I believe we don't cut washing machine on for the new year. He keep trying to cut this thing on. I'm trying to cut that off too. And he got to get out my house. Plain and simple. Because he don't stay here with me. And I keep telling y'all that. Only people stay here is me, him, Paul, and then it's another little girl that's a 10-year-old that stay here. He don't live here. He might come here and spend the night sometime if I pick him up and then come here and get him out the cold. Other than that, he don't stay here with me.
So
gotcha.
I think I need to put it at 10:30.
Yeah, I keep his clothes because he don't have nowhere for his clothes to go. And he cold live here. If you want to say they live here, he don't. But he ain't got nowhere to put his clothes.
So what they tell you?
You could just show me kind of what he did.
And this isn't the first time that they've been called there because this man is angry and belligerent. when he don't take his meds. You know, they've been there many times before, is what the mom was mentioning to them as well. And one of the cops recognizes him. So.
I had that room completely clean. Completely clean. Kicking their toys.
Just destroyed everything.
They destroyed their room. Kicking their stuff everywhere.
Ain't no sense in all that.
It just really ain't. They were clean completely. Oh, I was
They
up
ain't gonna
3
come in there and
o'clock
throw
in
my
the
clothes on
morning.
the floor. I ain't gonna have that. Ain't what we doing for that stuff. I ain't what you
Then they kicked the bathroom. Don't do that. Don't do that. Mommy, turn that down to that.
I told you. I mean,
Hey, get your stuff up.
I don't even do nothing. Just sit back and get really dead. Watch over the house.
There's a lot going on.
What's she pushing on me for? Come on, man. Why she fell crazy when I moved out the way and she fell in the tub?
I can't help it no more.
He's trying to find a couple of clothing items. You were missing what, a black shirt and a white shirt?
No, it's a pair of tights. Like y'all bought 3 pair of tights for a female, and one on black. The black pair got missing. I ain't saying nothing about that. As long as with a white shirt and it's champ joggers like this. They like green and yellow and green.
Every time he come here, he say something missing.
Some female.
Nobody goes in.
They got a T on the back part right here.
Okay, and a white shirt.
Yeah, I ain't saying nothing about white shirt and the black side of the pants though.
Okay,
but this time, them pants right there.
That's the first time he's ever said something about a white shirt and a black thing. I promise y'all. Nobody goes in his stuff, and nobody wants to get him out. I promise you.
To her sister, I ain't even saying nothing about that.
To my sister.
Let me also just specify, he doesn't have 3 trash bags, but he does have 1 trash bag full of stuff in that room. And he's accusing his mom of stealing stuff or taking stuff out of his clothes, saying he bought clothes for a female. I mean, this looks a lot different than the last guy we saw. But his mom and his family all know this guy's refusing to take his meds. So
I'm talking about the Harmony sister.
Awesome. I promise you. They got boo-hoo coolers of clothes. That's all I do at work.
Every day you will help feed
I work to take
Hey, that's enough of the back and forth with you guys.
That's all. So I don't need you to go back and forth. I take care of my kids. I work 3 jobs.
I understand that, but we're trying to figure out the best course of action here.
For Michael to get out of my property.
This ain't your property. I stay here to this grandma property.
He don't stay.
Grandma raised me.
Are you willing to just kind of go somewhere for me?
he said, "Grandma raised me." You know, I want to give him the mental health angle, but it's giving unhealed trauma. You know, it's giving, you know, maybe he's jealous of his younger siblings. Maybe they're getting what he didn't get. I don't know, honestly. But at the end of the day, you know, he's saying this is grandma's house. His grandma passed away, and his mom has been maintaining the home. There's no homes in America that is free to live in. You still have to pay certain bills. So just because she got this house when her mother passed away doesn't mean he can just pull up there whenever he wants to, you know? And so I think there's a little bit of just like, he's just entitled, but there's also a little bit of like, he's not taking his meds, so he's not rationally thinking, he's not being reasonable or anything like that.
I'm going with her.
He's not going with me, period.
Okay.
Period.
And I get here, you start to let me in the gate like I'm a lame or something.
No, nobody's.
No, I'm talking about her.
Okay.
Because he don't live here. He come in when I say,
Where are you guys?
I'm trying to go to church, sir.
Tell her to show you her name on something.
I want to talk to y'all one at a time, okay,
Mr.
Mr.
Her name ain't on that. And my grandma name. Everything I got there is my grandma name. I dead lady. Okay. I can a dead lady Barbie that raised me. Mr. Simmons. Come on, man. No, it just pissed me off, bro. I sat outside. Yeah. Come on, man.
32-year-old Michael kept insisting that he lived there, even though there wasn't much to prove it. The officers felt for Miss Allen, stuck in the middle of a tough situation.
So he, I guess, doesn't stay here. He just occasionally stays here because his mom lives here, and they want him to leave, and he's not willing to leave.
Has he been bored?
Not yet.
Do they want to bar?
Yeah.
They don't want to bar, or we can't do that.
Yeah, they do want to bar him.
Okay.
Just wanted to.
So basically, he's refusing to leave, basically?
Yeah.
Is he claiming to live here or anything?
Yes.
Have you seen any proof as far as like what he's saying?
I haven't, but I think he showed something to Gus that had this address. But yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't determine residency. So
But everybody inside, including the kid, is saying that he doesn't reside here.
So all right. So yeah, just go ahead and contact them.
Even though the cops tried to talk to Michael to get him to leave nicely, he just got angrier and angrier. His sister hurled.
No, so like, hey, so these officers tell me you say you live here. No. What's your proof that you live here?
I just show him.
No, so like,
It's not paperwork, so that doesn't matter. That doesn't determine residency. So that doesn't determine residency
For
either.
her too, that's what I'm saying.
So that doesn't.
So who has the right to say who leaves?
So how much stuff do you have here?
I have my clothes.
Like what do you mean?
About 3 times she done threw
Like-
4, 5 bags of clothes away, shoes and all.
So
that.
like what do you?
Don't buy me nothing.
So wait. You're circling my question. How much clothes?
A trash bag.
You have a trash bag here
Yeah.
currently of clothes, and that's it.
Yeah, shoes and my hygiene, my box, my sock, all my stuff.
Can you? Do you have it like in a specific room or
Yes.
where?
In the room in there.
Okay. Can you show me?
Why you running on me like that?
No, I'm just following you. I don't know where we're going. I'm not. I don't know where we're going. You say in a kid's room? This looks like.
Yeah, wait, that's her husband. Why she don't sleep in there?
So this is all you got?
Yeah, bro. Come on,
Okay.
man.
So this is not enough for you to say that you live
How the
somewhere.
hell ain't enough? That's all I got.
That's like a suitcase.
She keep throwing it away.
So he wants the kids to be put out of their bedroom for him to come in the house? Like, fuck out of here. You know, I don't like that. I don't care if you got mental health issues. You don't get to come into your mother's house and displace your siblings because you're jealous or whatever the hell it is. They got to go sleep in the living room because you're here. No, they don't. You don't live here, and you're mean on top of that.
Wait, though.
Okay, so.
Come on, man. That's all I got.
Okay, well, this doesn't look like this would be a room for you. This doesn't look like
It don't matter. This is where I'm at, bro.
But you can't say you live here
How I can't?
because you don't have enough stuff to prove it.
Man, I don't give a damn. This is all I got, bro.
Okay, well, I'm telling you, that's not enough. So she's gonna want to borrow you from the property.
Man, she can't borrow me for nothing, home.
Okay, and that's fine.
You just trying to lock me up, dog.
I'm not.
I mean,
I'm just.
That's all I got. She threw all my stuff away, bro.
Okay.
Come on, man.
When did she throw it away?
Multiple times.
Okay, and then why weren't we
For what?
told?
Why when y'all called?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, I mean, if you're the victim of a crime of being or your property being thrown away and destroyed, why didn't you call us?
Because I don't do that.
You need Miss
Okay.
That's just her. She ain't borrow. How you gonna borrow me for somewhere I stay at?
Okay.
See, her name ain't no name. Her name ain't no name. Y'all ain't gonna protect me, bro.
Okay.
Man, nah, y'all, I feel like y'all on some bullshit.
Oh, we're not. Oh,
Y'all already talking about that ain't enough clothes.
That's not.
Come on, man. I ain't got shit. I ain't gonna touch you, bro.
Oh, that door is not attached.
She treat me. Her name, she need to go there. That's what her name is.
Okay, so if you live here, why does your address on your license come back to Nelly B Avenue?
Because I've been had license. Been had license since I was like 18.
Okay, and I'm clear that it says that.
Why they took my license for? When I was in prison. For nothing. Somebody ain't show the court. Come on, bro. I'm in prison.
So,
and I'm just speaking generally. Y'all got to stop letting these gentlemen put your address when they're coming out of jail, because like he's clearly not healthy minded. He's not nice. He's not grateful that he's staying in somebody else's house full of their food. Your grandmother's been dead for how many years? Nobody, that food, that light, those bills that are being paid in that house, that is your mom. So you don't get to come there now and start getting all mad talking about, I'm staying in here. I'm staying in here. That's clearly the girl's bedroom. Like, you're lucky to even have a roof. You better go sit on the couch and shut your damn mouth. But again, he couldn't just take his L, which you're 32. You got no reason to be living outside. You should be working. But obviously, that's not his priority. That's why he's coming there now. But he wants to put his sisters out because he's jealous. I truly think that some people get jealous if their siblings didn't suffer and struggle the way they did. Hell no. If when I was younger, we was getting toe up or there was a strictness and we couldn't do certain, I'm not going to wish that my, younger sibling goes through that shit too. Or I'm not going to be jealous because they got their own room. They're kids. You're 32. Who's going to feel bad for you, sir? And this is what makes it hard because they all do talk about him not taking his meds and stuff like that. If you guys could hit the like button for me, I'll appreciate it. But they all talk about him not taking his meds, but this is not like, this isn't just mental health. Like, this dude actually does think that he's entitled to just walk up in the house and put the girls out of their room. Oh, my birth certificate's on the way. Oh, that's some great news. Sorry, y'all. I've been struggling badly waiting for my birth certificate. I've been really struggling badly. I can't start my position until I get my birth certificate. And I just got a beautiful email saying that it's in the mail. So, yes. Sorry, y'all. I just have to announce that really quickly. Resentment and destitute of a horrible drug. Yeah, I think he does resent his family. He probably resents what his family had. Maybe he thinks he grew up rougher. I don't know what it is. Thank you so much, Lana Love. I appreciate you, my dear. Thank you so much. I can see it on my phone. It doesn't really show me what it is, but thank you so much for the super chat. You are greatly appreciated. But this was funny though. I'm gonna leave that comment up. But also, I'm in a really good mood because my birth certificate's on the way. All right. Anyways, let's go.
Just for information,
They've been doing bullshit to me, bro.
This doesn't prove that you live
How
here.
it don't, bro? It shows you my address.
It
right
shows
here.
that you're using
That's
this
my
address.
No, it shows you my address. That's my address.
But you have no physical.
I get mail here.
Okay, so that doesn't matter.
I'm not stupid.
That doesn't.
It don't matter.
That doesn't determine residency.
I understand what you're saying.
You can get mail at 240 North
I
Avenue.
understand what you're saying, but it's the same thing for her as well.
Well, she's got enough stuff here to
That don't
make it look like she
shit.
lives here.
That don't mean nothing. That's my stuff. That's all I got.
Okay.
And that's all. I can't get that because of her. I'm just trying to go to Johnson and everything. She won't help.
But she doesn't have to
Get
help.
barred from blessing for nothing.
Okay. Is she in the back bedroom?
I ain't going nowhere with it.
I'm gonna go. Can I speak to her?
She's in the shower right now.
Oh, okay.
She wants somebody think she in the shower. Yeah. Oh, man. She came in. Uh-huh.
I'm just telling you what I observed because
it don't matter, bro. That's my shit.
It does because
That's my shit.
if somebody, it doesn't.
My room right there.
That's not your room.
That is my room. I ain't gonna tell you where I sleep at.
Because
it don't matter. That's why I sleep at. That when the other sister said, "What do you do, Harmony? You go in there, right? So I can sleep in the bed." Yes, she do. She go in there for some reason. I don't know why she get on the floor, but I understand why she's doing it. So I got to get back.
This is simple. This is very. This is very simple.
Oh man.
So, Mr. Sam, this is very simple, man. We're just here for a barring.
Nah, I ain't finna get barred. So wait, safe for me.
So that doesn't. So you not believing that you live here?
Now, how the fuck I don't believe I live here, man?
So,
You pissing me off, bro.
And that's fine.
Nah,
It's
get
not.
the fuck out.
No. I was called here for a legal purpose. I'm here doing a legal duty. So
I'm getting hit on.
What?
I'm getting hit on.
What does that mean?
I'm getting hit.
What does that mean?
Like I just said, you don't understand. She hit on me.
Why is she? How is she? What does that mean to you?
Because she didn't hit on me.
When?
And hit me with weapons.
When?
Tried to bulldoze me in the bathroom. I moved out the way and she fell in the tub.
So why is it? Officer's been here at least 30 minutes.
Y'all move out the way. You ain't finna hurt me either.
So why is it? Officer been here about 30 minutes. This is the first time anybody's said it. So I'm about to talk to you here.
Oh, yes, sir.
I'm sorry. I'm finna get barred.
So who is he to you?
Dante is my old
I'm right
son.
here.
I'm sorry.
You're fine. I get it. It's high emotion, high everything.
Mom, he didn't call you. You want to hear too, bro?
Hey, look.
I want to hear too.
Okay, well,
I don't trust him.
that's fine. But
what do you want?
See, this is my son.
so who's he to you?
Dante, my son.
Yes, your son. How long has he ever lived here before?
Dante, years ago. He been in my live. He can't live nowhere.
So when was the last time he lived here?
Years ago.
Okay. Does he have any stuff here?
Now, I ain't gonna lie, I keep it closed. He ain't got nowhere to put his clothes.
You talking about the trash bag clothes?
Yes, I ain't gonna lie, he closed to him because he don't got nowhere to put his clothes.
Okay.
So I keep it closed. The only way he got in the gate today, because he called me. He said, "Can you let me out? I'm going in and out. Come to change my clothes. I'm coming in to get my clothes
Yeah, but how she
changed. And go out."
I'm talking to her. I'm not talking to you. Hey, look, can you step out? Okay. So this is exactly. Okay. So I'm talking to her. I'm not talking to you.
And I tell my son,
So
he called me at 7:50 something. I can't remember. It was 7. I said, "I'm not getting up to 8:15."
Yeah.
And I said, "I'll let you in." Like I said, I stayed up to almost me and her to like 4 o'clock cleaning that room up in there this morning because we got there from church. And I picked her up. She got here about 2 something. My mama brought her. No, actually stayed at the 4 because mama got here 2 something. So and he kind of kicked him, stole him my stuff. And we just went there.
Okay.
They don't look like that.
So these officers tell me you wanted him barred from the property.
Yeah, get him my
Okay. So
I'm tired
question.
of helping him.
Just out of curiosity, if you want to bar, if he refuses to leave, do you want to pursue criminal charges?
Get him out of here.
No.
I'm tired, sir. I'm tired. I can't do it no more.
So I got to hear yes or no.
Yes, I'm
Okay.
tired.
All
I'm
right.
tired, sir.
I can't get high.
So if you want to,
I pay bills. Okay,
right.
my name, her name ain't
So-
on nothing. No, her name is on no bill though. It's me and my sister.
Now I'm gonna say this. If you're my age, then you definitely remember the times when the parents was putting the little bills in your name. But at the end of the day, right, it doesn't matter if the bills are in your siblings' names or whatever. The bills are being paid by your mom. She has 3 jobs. Everybody in the house knows how hard your mama works. But you're trying to make it seem like she's illegally putting you out. Your grandma is gone, sir. Like, I don't know why. I hate to say this. I don't know why the Black community refuses to get mental health treatment. You know, what is the point? What do you gain from refusing treatment that you actually need? Like, obviously, he's irrational. He's angry, which is scary. You know, he can't control himself, and he feels entitled. It doesn't matter if your grandmother is the one who bought the house. It belongs to your mother now, who is her mother, right? And you can't stay there if you're not going to act right. You know, you guys are going to see in a few minutes you're going to see the young girl do something that kind of explains to you how this gentleman acts in this house when the police aren't present. And it's scary. So let me continue the video.
Is any of that true?
I'm just saying, no, it's not. It's a crime.
And this is your room? All your stuff? Okay. Just make sure.
My
He's
mom
claiming
died
that he's
2017, and it's 4 of us.
yeah, he's claiming that room with the kid stuff in it
No,
is his
it's
room.
harmony and respect.
Yeah, and we already talked about that.
Pull to the side, and I'll be in here doing this.
They already get your information?
No, baby.
It's the same thing for her too.
No, I'm tired.
How long do you want to borrow for? It's up to 2 years.
To 2 years until he takes medical treatment.
What's your first name?
Diane, last name Allen.
What was that last name?
Allen. You want my ID?
Yes, please.
Okay, baby.
That's okay.
I don't got somewhere to stay.
So how the borrowing process works is it's very simple. I know he's a little bit animated right now because obviously it's a kind of high intense situation, right? A lot of emotions when a police officer enters a home. So the way the way the borrowing process works is basically the way the borrowing process works is you tell them, hey, you're barred from this location for 2 years, you can't return, and that's it. And
okay.
If you refuse to leave after that, we'll take them into custody.
Put me in the street, huh?
So I got 2740.
I'm tired. Then Holly gonna do something to my gate. He's gonna do something to me.
I got a
my house, my cars.
I'm gonna do something. I ain't sitting downtown. I'm gonna do something.
What my phone?
054730543 for the complainant, Diane Allen.
You got my phone?
No.
Okay.
What if I would hit him?
All right. So if you want to go ahead and tell them,
Oh no. Okay.
you should tell you bored for 2 years, can't return.
Oh yes, sir. Yes. You barred for 2 years until you get mad. Listen so you can help.
Walking up on me.
Pay attention. Now he ain't finished. Tell me and I ain't leaving. Listen so you can pay attention. You are barred for 2 years until you get help. You got it. Well, you bring yourself up. You look at the down. See what's up. See, it's the problem.
And I love that because it's almost like a tough love approach where she says, you're barred for 2 years or until you start getting some help. It just shows that she probably been dealing with him for a long time. And I don't believe that she has to sit there and be attacked in her own house and treated in a rude, disrespectful way. He's insulting the house and what it looks like inside. I don't think she should have to deal with that just because he doesn't want to take his meds and do right. So I love that she said that. She said, you're barred for 2 years or until you get some help. A very tough love approach, but I think it just goes to show that she's still trying to help her kid. It's just I don't think she should have to deal with a 32-year-old man who's aggressive and rude and entitled, just because he has mental health issues. You still got to go out there and get your own treatment. You don't get to be mad at the world.
How you getting raises like this? Want to damage my stuff?
See, police, not going to tell anything. So your options are, Mr. Sims, or either A, you can leave and not get any criminal charges pressed against you. If you refuse to leave, since you've been already,
You want to lock me up anyway, because y'all know how I am.
but you can leave right now, and not get locked up.
That's what you trying to do,
You
huh?
can leave so you don't get locked up.
Pussy, man.
Look, man, that's fine.
White boy.
Now, I know y'all see the little girl grabbing that TV. Do y'all see the little girl about to grab that TV off the wall? Why is her preparation to your little meltdown over there to grab the TV off the wall?
That's fine.
You ain't no naughty white boy.
That's fine.
You a white boy.
Okay.
Pussy white
So
boy.
look, I'm just giving you your options, man.
Pussy ass white boy.
You can
Put your
leave.
piece out there with
So look, you can leave and
Put
not
yours
get any
out there.
charges, not go to jail. If you refuse to leave, you've already
Oh,
been.
why she ain't there? She ain't even got that. She don't own that.
She lives here.
It gets so racial, This is the thing that bothers me too. Like, I be wanting to be like, oh, but it always gets so racial with these bandits. Now he's a white boy. They told him straight up he can leave and not go to jail. And then he started getting more angry,
So you've already been formally notified that you've been barred. If you refuse to leave, you will go to jail for criminal trespass.
Hey, y'all just stand back.
So look,
you can take me and call my granddad.
Mr. Sims.
The one who owns the property.
So
wait,
I know I ain't got nowhere to go. I'm finna go, girl. I'm finna go.
did he say I'm gonna call my granny? Your mom just told us your grandma passed away in 2017. Oh, that's kind of sad. I didn't see that part at first. Now, I do still think, you don't get to do all this because you're mentally ill. But he just said, I'm going to call my granny. That's the one who owns the house. If she passed in 2017, why does this man still think he can call his grandma? This is 8 months ago. So this must have been, if it's 8 months, they take it, okay, January 1st, 2023. So about a year ago, it's sad. It is sad though.
No, man, I'm leaving. See, mama, see what I'm talking about, mom? I'm leaving, bro.
Put your hands behind your back.
Now I'm leaving, bro.
Put your hands behind your back.
I'm leaving, though. I gotta get my shit. Somebody breaking my arm, huh?
You just gotta bend your arm.
Hold on, get my phone, mama. I'm getting hold my phone.
I'm almost there.
Man, why y'all locking me up,
Right
though,
on.
bro?
Put your hands
I'm
behind your back.
leaving, though, bro.
You got it. You are. Put your hands behind your back.
Hold on, let me get hold my phone.
Nope. Double cuff.
See, that was y'all trying to get my shit. Man, mama, you lame.
Here. Right here.
Just let him cuff you.
Come on.
You know, why y'all ain't doing that about that?
Cause you
Why
didn't
y'all ain't
call
press charge about that?
Because you didn't call us.
She called. I want to press charge about that. Why that ain't happening?
Put your hands behind your back. We can talk about it.
Why you locking me up here when I said I'm
Put
leaving?
your hands behind your back.
Come on, man.
1095. I've been ready.
Get the help, man. Now get on my phone.
I got it.
Get her. Get her. Get on my phone. I don't know.
No.
I won't thank you. Man, y'all want to get my stuff. They just want to go through it.
Accident.
You locking me up for no one fake that?
Hey, come on, man. Quick. Just walk.
Oh, yeah, wait, get on my phone. Come get my phone.
10, 12, 10, 6.
What you taking that for?
It's your stuff, right?
You wouldn't let me get it, so why you grab it?
Because it's yours.
I was finna get it, but you wouldn't let me. You trying to lock me up.
No, not at all.
Yes, you won't.
Okay. Do you want it or not?
But you know what be getting me? Like, these people will be homeless, but they got a fresh pair of Jordans on, clean clothes. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's obviously couch surfing. Whatever couch he was on prior to his mom's couch probably is not delivering. He talked about a safe zone. I don't know. This one was, to me, this was more of like a borderline. Like, you can't really tell that it's mental health going on. They did say though, like, we were just here a few days ago for you. So obviously the police didn't know, but he just seems like a belligerent, mean, behavior bandit. That's what he seems like to me. So anyways, all right, I'm gonna end that one there because not too much more happens after that. He just keeps shouting and calling them boy and white boy and all that. So, all right, so this next one. This one kind of creeped me out because, like, okay, so I show a lot of these videos here. Then body cams don't mean nothing, especially once they gotten too close. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Anyway, so I'm going to show you guys one today where this is a police officer. This is what a police officer, he's off duty, obviously, did to his Jubacabra Wiggins. That's a funny name. This is a police officer who is harassing his ex. All right. So this one kind of creeped me out because, first of all, we watch so many of these cases where the police are responding. But in this case, the police officer is the problem, right? Like, this is a civilian who dated this police officer, and he's just straight up causing issues. Now, I want you guys to pay attention to how the police deal with him, which I don't know if it's just like okay, I respect you because we're in the same field kind of thing, or if they were babying him. You guys let me know what you think. And yes, he called them a white boy. He said it multiple times before they arrested him, this bandit over here. So, all right, let's go back to the police officer. I'm going to start there with that video, all right?
Officer just broke into his ex-girlfriend's house while she was having sex with her boyfriend.
This guy that I used to be with, I haven't been talking to him, and I'm with somebody else. We're in my house having sex, and I always keep my window unlocked because I normally get locked out of my house. And so all of a sudden I hear someone banging on the window, and I was like, what the hell? And then all of a sudden the window opens up, and he literally rips the blinds open and starts recording us and is like, what the hell are you guys doing? And we're literally obviously butt naked. And I'm like, oh my God, this cannot be happening right now. And so me and him are like, what the heck? And we're like, what are you doing here? Like, go. Like, he had to go all the way on the side of the house to the window. And so I'm like,
your bedroom's on this side?
Yeah. So I was like, you need to go. Like, I start trying to shut the window, and I'm like, in like weird mode because I'm like, I can't believe this is happening. So I couldn't shut the window because I couldn't push it down. So I'm trying to put clothes on, and me and the guy are talking, and I'm like, I'm so sorry. Like, I cannot believe this is going on right now. He opens the window again and is like, oh, do you guys want to come outside and talk right now? Let's have a conversation. And he's still recording us and is like, oh, yeah, this is going all over social media. So I call his girlfriend that he lives with her mom or whatever. And I'm like, can you please come over here? I don't want to go.
No, let me just say this. What is with these men having a whole new relationship and still focusing on the ex? Like, what is the point of recording her getting dicked down by a new man? Like, what is the point? You have a girl. You have a whole girl. And you're going to see, like, it is corroborated. He has a whole girlfriend. He's living with the girlfriend's family. Why is he stalking his ex? Good morning, B. Sammy. What's going on? Long time no see. Well, actually, I've been seeing you a little bit more, but welcome. I just want to know, like, what is the point? Why is he creeping on her when he got a new chick already? You know, clearly he liked her. I don't know if it's even about, like, honestly. I don't know if it's about, I think it's about control. Because you got a whole new woman. Why are you know what I mean? I don't know.
Outside because I didn't want the two guys to fight.
Hold on, whose girlfriend?
Yeah.
Your ex's girlfriend?
Yeah, the guy that showed up here has a whole girlfriend and lives with her mom.
Okay.
He lives like literally 3 blocks away. And so I'm assuming that he walked here or something. I can't make this up. Like, the story's insane. So the guy, I'm telling him, like, I'm going to call his girlfriend and tell him to get her. And he's confused. Like, oh, he has a girlfriend and he's doing all this. So I call her and I was like, come get him right now. Like, I don't want them to fight. I can't even believe he's here. I don't know why he's doing this. So she shows up and she's like, where is he at? And he ran away and was like, oh, I'm going to kill that guy. Like, I'm not coming over there. I'm going down there. So the guy was like, I don't want you to stay here alone. Like, just come to my house. So I go to his house and I couldn't sleep. I was like, I have to call the cops. Like, this is just making me feel uncomfortable. Like, I just left my house. Like, he's not just going to scare me out of my own house. So I'm at the guy's house and I'm like, I'm just going to go home. I go downstairs and my tires is slashed. So I had to leave my car and get an Uber and come home. Like, all my friends are sleeping. I'm calling them like, hey, can you please come give me a ride? My roommate's in the Bahamas, so he knew that I was home alone, I guess, because her car's not here.
So there's a lot going on.
No, I'm sorry.
It even left the 2 female officers in shock when they learned how the suspect officer managed to discover his ex's boyfriend's full name.
This occurred where?
Here.
Okay. And then you fast forward, you went to the guy that you're seeing?
Yeah, the guy that was here.
So you went to his house, and then when you went to go leave, your tires were slashed there?
Yeah. And he's a cop, the guy that did all this. So he can use whatever little system you guys have to pull up. The guy's car was here. So when he pulled up, I guess he ran his plates or whatever. And
did you see him in his patrol vehicle?
No, because we were inside.
Okay.
Doing our thing. And so he was like, oh, he said his full government name of the guy that I was with, like first and last name. And I was like, I didn't even know his last name. And he's over here like, oh, you're with him, all this stuff, like saying all this information about him. And I'm like, how would he know that if he didn't just do that? Because nobody knew this guy.
So was he in the uniform? Was he?
No, he's off today. Well, he worked this morning, I think. So he wasn't in uniform.
Okay.
And like, I don't want him to lose his job, which is why I was scared to call at first.
Has he?
And he slashed the other girl's tire when she was at my house, like on Monday.
Man, F his job. F his job. Like, he could easily be a responding officer to a situation with somebody doing this to somebody else and just be super dismissive of it. F his job. He's a police officer. If this man is stalking you, slashing your tires, looking up the new men that you're sleeping with, nah, F his job, you know. And obviously we all know how it is when it comes to these domestic situations. A lot of times women don't want the police to get involved. They don't want to hurt their partner. Maybe they don't want to hurt his career. And she obviously cares. She said he's a police officer. You know, good morning, Miss Empress. But F his job. You know how many of these body cam footage I've seen where the police are being called because of situations like this? Imagine his raggedy behind showing up there when somebody else is being stalked, like, I don't care nothing about this. You know, like, what kind of empathy would he have for somebody going through the same thing that he's doing to his girlfriend? You know, and they do say police officers have high rates of DV and things like that, which we can't necessarily prove that when they're responding to these cases, but this is a very good example of, like, he don't need to be a cop.
And she didn't want to call the cops because she's like, he is a cop. But I'm like, he just slashed both of our tires. I'm not going to be paying for all that. Like, he can't keep doing shit like this is what I'm trying to say. Like,
has this been an ongoing issue since even while y'all were together, or has it been an issue since you guys broke up?
Since I stopped with him, he's been going like insane. And then he's not getting attention from the other girls, so then he'll try to come mess with me. And then he's not getting that, then he goes and does the same stuff that he's doing to me to her. So I'm like, you just slashed her tire a week ago here at my house, and then he's now slashed mine. But I don't know if he did it here, and I had driven my car to the guy's house in Big Coppet. So I was like, I don't know if I could have made it that far if it was slashed.
Yeah, no.
So I was like, he had to have
Exactly.
done it there, because as soon as I got in the car and started driving, the like little light popped in, and then it said 0 PSI or whatever. So I was like, I got off the car and I looked and I was like, I can't drive like that.
Do you have pictures of your tires being slashed?
No, I literally, my phone was on 2 and I was scared and I called an Uber and I wasn't getting service, so I was just walking around in the street. Like, then I was like, can you guys please send some type of girl so I can talk?
No, I understand. Can I take a look back here? Because is this unlocked? Because you said your bedroom's on this side.
Yeah.
Okay, so somebody could easily access that.
And then it's like by the air conditioning on the opposite side of the way.
Mr. Security's insecurity was oozing all over this case.
I don't know what to do. Like,
well, if you don't want to press charges, we can't do anything about it.
what would the what would happen if I press charges on him?
Well, with the video recording, that pretty much is voyeurism right there.
Yeah, so he'll get whatever law requires. Slashing the tires, again, that's
criminal mischief right there.
Yes, but it's going to be a little harder to prove because, like, unless somebody saw him there doing it, you know, that's, again, it could be like cameras somewhere in the neighborhood.
I was going to say, sorry.
Go ahead.
Does he have cameras around his property in Big Coppet?
The guy that I was just with was at the quarry.
Okay, so maybe
that's
the apartments.
Yeah.
I was in like guest parking, so that's why I was like, I don't know if it was guest parking. He just told me to park there, and I was like away from his house. So I was like, how did he even know? I mean, he knows my car, but I was like, he didn't know this guy even know.
Okay.
So yeah, basically it's all up to you. We need to know if you want to press charges, then we can start like the actual investigation. We can open the case. Right now, without you telling us, yes, I want to proceed, we can't do anything. So basically just waiting for you to.
I have no idea what to do. I don't want him to like up his whole life for this, but
he brought it on himself.
Yeah.
It's not something.
And it's kind of tricky, right? Because even though she's being harassed and stalked, and essentially this is a form of like emotional abuse that's going on, she still don't want to hurt him. Like, she's like, well, I don't want to ruin his life. Ma'am, he ruined his own life. When he slashed your tires, recorded you having intercourse, wouldn't leave you alone, got a new chick and still worried about you. He ruined his own life. He ruined his own life. But people don't understand that a lot of times, and I can only imagine what he was doing when they were together, but a lot of times they don't understand that these relationships are very tricky. The woman feels, bad for him. Maybe she even still loves him a little bit. So she's like, I don't want to mess his whole life up. He messed his life up when he started messing with you. When he started coming after you and not leaving you alone and seeking you out and stalking you and seeking out the men that you're dating, he chose to ruin his own life. And I would not want an officer like this showing up when another woman or person is calling about a stalker. I wouldn't want him to.
You were in your house. There's no reasons for him to be here, and especially doing something. It's private. It's an intimate moment. Like, you can't just,
That's why I'm like, I tried to not get anyone involved or anything, but like he's over here having this video and all this, and like I don't know how to know that he's not gonna like use it against me
Right.
and blackmail me or whatever. And how do I get that video deleted?
Because I understand you said a lot of these incidences have occurred after you guys broke it off. What broke off the relationship? Or what was the cause of it?
Literally has like multiple personalities and will have like different girlfriends and do like all the same things with them and then act like Hannah Montana like that just happened.
You know, what she's describing is beyond a narc, you know? Like, for him to be playing her and still be, like, trying to do all that, like, he's doing too much. And that was a great explanation, by the way. Hannah Montana, he don't know nothing. That ain't her, that ain't him. It wasn't him. And these types always turn into stalkers, though. Right? Because you're a supply for them. They can't lose their supply. You can't stop being narcissistic supply for them by your own choice. You know, that's the sad part. And so what they do, they become these stalkers. They become these aggressive people who won't leave you alone, who keep trying to string you in. Like, imagine if she would have just kept dealing with him and never called the police. He would not stop. He wouldn't stop because she's supply. It doesn't matter if he has a new girl and he lives with her mother. She's narcissistic supply for him.
So infidelity was a big part of it?
Yeah.
Okay.
And he's always like just insane. Like he acts like stuff that he says is like okay and does, and I'm just like, you're lie about everything. I don't like that.
No, like, would he be able to track you, like, through Snapchat?
No. I don't have no.
Like, do you have mutual friends that have your Snapchat?
I have mutual friends on Snapchat, but my location wasn't on.
Okay.
Even after what the man had done to her, the woman was...
I hope y'all don't have your locations on Snapchat. You know, because I learned a while ago not to put that, because Snapchat will actually show you a map of all your friends. So it can show you and all your friends where you're at if you don't put yourself on ghost mode. So I learned a long time ago, because I've dealt with some crazies myself. I've learned a long time ago, turn off your GPS location on Snapchat. Do not. It doesn't matter how many good friends you have on Snapchat. I just don't think it's a good idea, because it just takes that one person having your socials and being able to track you. You know, it just takes one person. So I hope you guys don't have your Snapchat location on, even if you think it's fun for your friends to know what state you're in. Don't do it. I don't suggest it.
very concerned about him. He's so gonna regret his actions after watching this video.
Is your location on for anybody?
It wasn't on at the time.
Okay.
So yeah, like it's up to you. If you want to press charges, we can go ahead and start. But the longer you wait, then the harder it will be.
The harder it will be to investigate.
I'm just like, I know this
And this
sounds.
could be also the right direction to obtain a restraining order as well.
Yeah, I'm like, am I gonna? I know this sounds crazy that I'm saying this, but am I gonna ruin his career with this?
Like we said earlier.
Why do you care, love? Why do you care? Like, genuinely, you shouldn't care more than he obviously don't care. I would be so scared for this police officer to be roaming around, responding to domestic disputes and things like that, when he's going home, getting off the clock, and stalking girlfriends, stalking exes.
He's bringing this on himself for doing all this.
I'm not sure how far. I mean, there's just if we can prove everything you said. I don't know. He might get in troubles. I have no
Is
idea.
he gonna go to jail for like 10 years for this or something? Like,
No, he won't. But yeah, with that, you're gonna be most likely gonna be able to get restraining orders so he can come near you. Because I mean, I understand you're probably concerned that if you do something like that, he might come after you.
Backlash.
He won't be able to.
yeah,
There's a
'cause,
law
like,
that
I
will
don't want any naked photos of me on the internet. Like, I'm sorry.
No, it's understandable. I mean, I would be in the same. Like, honestly, I wouldn't be thinking if I should press charges. I would be like, "Yep, let's do it."
Yeah, it's just hard because like I don't want everybody to think like I'm getting him in trouble with the cops when he is a cop. Like they're like, you know what I mean? We all grew up together. I'm like, they're just gonna make me feel like about it. But like,
so.
She said they all grew up together. Man, this is a man you grew up together and he's doing all of this? That's scary.
Here's the thing. He is using that title
of a
I
cop.
want to say of a cop as something like he is. That's not what makes us cops. We are here to serve and protect. Like literally, that's a description of our job. When you use your title like, "Oh, I'm a cop, I'm untouchable," he probably shouldn't be a cop in the first place. So, and if his friend's gonna be, against you for that's just not your friends to start with.
That too, and the speculation of him possibly finding the current guy you're seeing in Dominique's location.
Yes, it's
doesn't look good.
So how do I move? What do I do from now? Because I'm thinking that I should do that, because if I don't, then you guys just leave and nothing happens, right?
For the most part, like
you say work, and we're gonna start to issue the case number and start investigation, and we're definitely gonna have to go talk to him.
He literally lives 3 blocks away that way.
Yeah, so you're not like if you don't want to charge him with, like, let's say slashing tires, because like I said, you may or may not be able to.
Like, are you guys gonna arrest him tonight and put him on queso and all of that? I'm like, I just don't want to ruin somebody's life, but
no. I mean, if anything, it's gonna become more work. I'm just kidding.
What's so sad too? Like, I really do worry about like these first responders and their families, because there is a higher rate of DV amongst them. And it sounds like she's also afraid of the community being upset that she sends him to jail. So there has to be a culture there that is making her feel like, damn, I don't want to get him in trouble. I don't want to ruin his life. He ruined his own damn life. I would not want somebody who stalks and slashes his ex-girlfriend's tires to come show up when I'm being stalked, right? When I'm being abused or hurt by a man or something like that. I would not want that person to show up for anybody else, So it's kind of sad that, like, being connected to a police officer, you also start to feel like they can become untouchable. Like, you don't want to get them in trouble. You don't want to ruin their life. He ruined his own life. Why is he stalking you? Living with the next chick and her mom. Why is he stalking you? I wouldn't care nothing about what happens to him. But obviously the community that she's from has made her feel like you don't want to get him in trouble. He's a good guy. Like, he's a cop. You don't want to get him in trouble. That's what it seems like. It seems like this is a little bit of conditioning, and they all grew up together, so that makes it even worse,
Because for those kind of things, first there's going to be warrant.
Yeah.
Judge needs to sign.
It will take time. He's not going to be arrested on the spot.
I don't know why I'm so concerned if he's gonna be okay. I'm just like, I have still care. I'm like,
you guys were together for about 1.5 years. I mean, it's understandable.
I'm just like, I cannot believe he came into the.
You're not wrong, Denise. You're not wrong, because there is, like I said, I wonder how many more men act like him from when we start seeing him and the interaction with the police. You guys are going to understand why, like I say, she probably had a lot of pressure from her community to just deal with how he's acting, right? Because they probably believe he's a good police officer or whatever. I don't believe two things can be true when it comes to this type of character. I don't think you can be a good police officer and also stalk and abuse your ex-girlfriends. I don't. But I do agree with this point here in that a lot of communities, there are people who are untouchable. They can get away with anything. They can do anything. But that's not right. And definitely not for our police. We should be holding them to a higher standard.
The window like that. Like, so if he's not going to go to jail for the rest of his life, and this is just going to, like, stop the situation, then I would like to continue with whatever.
Okay.
The police were going to find very interesting footage in the morning when the neighborhood surveillance was checked.
It would be, well, again, we would have to obtain, the video. So with that'd be voyeurism. And then if you're able to get proof of the tires being slashed, that would be another charge of, like, criminal mischief.
Well, I think the video would be revenge porn. Okay. I'll be here, dear. I still got a few more. Something is really demonic. What do you mean by that? I definitely think. Let me just play it. When y'all see how he acts around these police officers, you guys are really gonna understand why I'm, like, worried for this girl and why she feels like she gotta protect him.
Criminal mischief is really not as serious as it sounds.
And revenge porn is a thing at this point. So I don't know why they said criminal mischief and voyeurism. Maybe they're not that familiar with the law, but if he recorded a naked video of her and another man without their permission, that is revenge porn. You know, he didn't just come upon a video. He recorded it without their permission. So that is revenge porn at that point. Voyeurism might be part of it because he's like, you know, jumping in and getting involved in your bedroom and things like that, but definitely revenge porn.
I mean, if the charge is serious, but it's not, it's, you know, yeah, it's going to jail for 12 years. Nothing like that. So, and then somebody, like I said, from a county, they're going to go look at the car. So it's going to be two different cases, one with county, one with us.
It's like the back rate test. And I'm like, I didn't know what to do. And I only have a dad. So I'm like, oh, you're not going to call my dad. My dad's going to want to literally kill him. Then my dad's going to be in jail. Yeah. So I'm like.
And you hear that, guys. I only have a dad, right? So she clearly doesn't want to get her parents involved. She has family, though. She don't want her dad to get involved because he's going to delete him. Sometimes you got to get your dad involved. This is like, I do think that this guy has a little bit of a demonic spirit in him, because why the hell are you stalking this girl? Why are you busting in her house when she got a new man? Like, there's something wrong with that. You know, but she has people. It's not about who you have in your life that's going to prevent these type of domestic situations from happening. It has nothing to do with that. It's about the dynamic between the victim and their, you know, the perpetrator, the one who's abusing them. That dynamic alone can isolate them from anybody. And she lives by herself. She doesn't live with her dad anymore. So obviously, calling her dad in, that would be bringing in a third party and putting them in danger. You know, so I totally get her thought process with this, but at the same time, it's like, damn, who are you gonna call then? You don't want the police to get him in trouble. You don't want your dad to delete him. Your friends aren't around to help try to, you know, butter up the situation a little bit. So he pretty much would just get to do whatever, you know? It was kind of sad, but I'm glad she called the police. I think more people need to call the police. Even if you don't want to hurt the person, you got to call the police because they're gonna hurt you. You don't want to hurt them, but they're going to hurt you.
My best friend, who I would be like, what do I do, is out the country, not on her phone. So I'm like, I literally don't know what to do. I'm up there like, what do I do? What do I do? And then I'm like, I'm just going to call the cops because
you're doing the right thing. That's not okay. He did absolutely not okay. Especially like, he needs to be an example. Like being in law enforcement, like I think twice before I do anything. I stopped going downtown when I became a cop. You know, like I go to have like dinner, but you're not gonna see me like drinking somewhere because people see us. We should be like, we can't be, you know, preaching one thing and then doing it the opposite behind. Like, so that's not okay.
Yeah. That's what my roommate kept telling me, like, he's telling you that he's a cop or whatever. Because, like, he threatened. When I stopped talking to him, he was like, oh, I'm going to post your news everywhere and all these pictures of you. And then my roommate was like, you're a cop. If you do that, like, you're going to be in so much trouble. It's like, you guys can't do anything. So his frontal lobe is fully developed. It's only...
Yeah, he's past the age of 25.
I was going to say, that's why I asked. I was like, he's probably still developing.
He needs to act like an adult, that's for sure.
Does that work? Your Ring camera? Does this record?
Let me get my phone. I was gone all weekend. I don't know.
Well, we had an incident occur last night between 1 and 4 out here. We wanted to see if we could.
Yeah, no. Look, I don't know when the last time I was charged.
Let me just say, these Ring cameras are really saving life. They're really saving people's lives. They're keeping people safe without even knowing it. Because again, they asked, maybe somebody has a Ring camera around you, because those Ring cameras will pick up everything in the perimeter. They'll pick up everything. So while he thought, oh, I'm getting over on her, she don't know, she don't see me coming, this Ring camera saved her life.
Because I was gone. I've been gone since Wednesday, and my husband was here by himself, and he never charged. Let's see.
My wife says the same thing about me.
Police found footage of the officer in question parking his marked vehicle near his ex's house, then running her boyfriend's license plate to obtain his information, and finally breaking into the house. This was enough evidence to put him in cuffs.
Which window am I looking at? I was told the first one past the gate, right?
So it's the one where the air conditioning.
Yeah, don't touch anything. Don't touch anything. Please. Homeowner? Yeah. Okay.
First one past the air conditioner.
Yeah, the bad part is, Lana, when she's just telling the story so casually. I'm sure the police officer's like, damn, how much of this is really true? But the fact that the whole ring camera captured dude going to her house, pulling up with the unmarked car, jumping in her window, all of that's crazy. Like, and they, low key, without her knowing, saved her life because she didn't expect the ring camera to catch him doing all that stupid shit.
Yes. I would assume it's this one.
Yeah, that's right. I think that's her window.
Okay.
You can hit the like button for me. Hit the like button.
There's dirt on the window, so you can see smudges. So I can clearly see hand marks on the window, but I can't tell what's dust and what's fingerprints. Is it okay if we go inside and put a sheet of paper on the inside of the window so we can actually see?
It's giving the bandit in question is in the chat because that's the second comment that I've seen trying to insinuate that this woman is a prostitute, even though nothing in the video at all would point to her being a prostitute. So, bandit and your buddies, if you're watching this, like the jig is up. Okay, you're a stalker. You got caught on camera. Right? I don't know if maybe I'm just triggering some bandits who do things like this by sharing the video, but everything was caught on video. Nothing in the video is insinuating that she is a prostitute at all. Even if she was, doesn't mean he can stalk her. But nothing insinuates that she's a prostitute. So I'm either going to assume that you're one of the clan of degenerates that expected her to just deal with this, or you're the bandit in question. Because I will tell you this. Everybody watches these body cam videos, including the criminals that are involved in it. Just so y'all know.
See what's there? Sure. Because I got the thing.
It's your house.
Yeah, what's actually going on here? Let's, see, somebody tried to break into the house last night?
Yes. And I need to get those fingerprints. We're not damaging anything. We're not going to damage anything. It's just...
Yeah.
You guys can do me a favor and get the likes up. We got 200 people in here and we got 48 likes. If you guys could give me like 50 more, get me to 100 likes, I would love that. I would appreciate it.
You live here. We're literally going to have to go in your bedroom and put a sheet of white paper over the window. So from the outside, I can actually see those hand smudges to see if they're just smudges or there's actual fingerprints. Okay?
Can you give me 2 seconds?
Yeah. Go ahead. This is just going to go on the inside of the window, just taped.
The man was immediately arrested after his fingerprints were confirmed, but this was just the beginning of the story.
Oh, come here. Thank you.
Thanks for cooperation. Are you on to all right now?
This is your house key?
Yeah. What's going on, right? There's a wall through the rest of the building. Right, please? Yes. Well, we'll answer questions later, but just let you know what it is. We're going to treat you with the utmost respect. Hey, once you come over here and destroy my patrol cruiser, I want to pursue on that.
We got that. We need all our equipment. So.
Okay, that's
Did you double lock it? I know. Not yet.
Is there anybody in the house? Or no. Any dogs out? Yes. What kind of dogs? What kind of dogs? Is he secure? Okay. Where's the weapon? It's on the ground. Like a weapon? Your badge? My badge? Your badge, the one I used in the car? Okay.
Where's the other ID?
It's my wallet. And listen.
Because it's vertical, y'all. Y'all got to tap the screen. You got to tap the screen. If not, I believe the thumbs up is at the top of the video. Yep. You hit the top of the video, it'll let you hit the like button. So please do that for me, guys. It really helps me. It helps my channel be a little bit more discoverable when you guys actually hit the like button. So, and again, they're being very cordial with him. They said we're going to treat you with the utmost respect, even though he didn't respect that lady after she left him. But they're going to treat him with the utmost respect. Also, let me just say, the hairstyle is a red flag, right? Anytime they spike that hair up, you don't know what to expect out of them.
You're okay with us going in there? All we want is the gun. That's fine.
You guys have PWCs, right? So why don't y'all?
He's gonna come in with us.
Yeah, one just walk in.
Just so that everything's recorded. Listen,
Who is this?
Listen, my mom.
Hey, we're gonna treat you with respect. We
And I'm
understand.
giving you
Listen,
this.
we understand shit happens. We're not here to judge. We're just here to go through the motions and do what has to be done.
I get you, brother. I get you, brother. I can't believe.
It's okay. Probably.
Why don't we put him in the car?
Yeah, one
Can
down.
we-
I just did.
I know I got the door, brother.
No,
Can we pursue on that, please?
I got you. I know we already.
I was trying to defend this dumb people because like I wanted to defend everybody, but she essentially broke that windshield wiper.
Wait, so did he just cry about a windshield wiper, knowing damn well he done slashed her tires, slashed the man's tires that she was with, broke into her house? Lana, I think he couldn't handle it. But my problem is he's living with the new chick's mom. He's living in the new chick's house, right? Her mom's house. Why are you stalking your ex in a new bitch's house? I just can't. She is beautiful, but damn.
Oh my life.
Let me actually pull up a little bit. I'm going too close here, all right? No. Listen.
Show up to her location and with me, bro.
I get it, but what I'm trying to say is nothing's final until it's all over. Go through the motions, do what you got to do, and you're gonna be, you know what to do. Go ahead and have a seat for me.
I got some more to worry about.
Who's gonna go do the house? I'll stay with him.
I'll roll the window down a little bit.
You got your air on?
Not yet.
Listen.
Why did they all show up there like, we're going to treat you with the utmost respect? We're going to treat you well, buddy. Just go through the motions. Nothing's final. Why are they walking him through something that there is video evidence of him doing? Like, I'm just confused.
He was placed on administrative leave without pay, pending a predetermination hearing regarding his employment with MSCO. He was later rearrested on 4 felony counts of unauthorized computer use after investigators confirmed that he had illegally accessed the law enforcement database.
Hey, is Alex here?
Yes. You can come.
That's all right. Hey, Alex.
What's up?
We gotta be sit outside.
Oh god.
So, obviously, this isn't what any of us want to be doing, but you got warrants, man. You got more charges.
For what?
Misuse of databases.
Can I call my attorney at least?
Sure.
Hey, Alex, you got to call.
Can your mom?
You got to call from the jail.
Oh my god.
When have y'all ever seen them let somebody call their attorney in mid-arrest? Okay? They babied the hell out of him, right? And they all even said, we don't want to be doing this. Why don't you want to arrest a stalker? I'm confused. Why don't you want to arrest a stalker? That don't make no sense. But they say there's a brotherhood with these guys. They say it's a fraternal organization. They say that they believe they got blue blood.
Do you want to tell your mom?
Yes.
She here? Your mom here?
No, I gotta call. Can I use your phone real quick? Can I use your phone real quick? Oh my god, my life is.
She came here last time freaking out and stuff like that.
I'm telling her not to come here.
I know, but she's gonna come here, please.
Come on, I need someone to know.
Somebody's gonna know. Trust me. We're not gonna. But she came here last time being crazy and throwing a car and parking almost hitting me with the damn car. I trust you, man.
Dude, I just got out.
What you want, Dad? Call to your mom?
Can you call my mom, please, and tell her?
Yeah, and what's sad, Chaya, is there's video evidence. And they're acting like something still has to be proven in court with this dude. That's why I'm saying, we watch all these calls of them responding to other people's domestic situations. when, believe it or not, they have a high rate of DV among police officers, a high rate of self-deletion. And their victims, this is how they treat each other when they victimize their own people, the people that they're supposed to be protecting too. So I definitely agree. I think that the U.S. does protect abusive men. They make the burden of proof so high, though. That's how they do it. They don't outright say, like, we protect abusive men, but they make the burden of proof so high. Like, imagine if there was no body cam footage and just fingerprints. You know what I mean? Would they have had that strong of a case if they didn't see him in his work vehicle, running the plates and doing all that shit? Would they have? It just seems like they could have easily went into his system and saw that he looked up the plates, but they needed video proof in order for them to make a case and arrest him, which is just sort of sad. I agree with that part, that the U.S., they make things so tricky, and they basically make crime like something that if you have enough money, you can sort of wiggle your way out.
Sir, get in touch with my attorney. Ask please. You have a phone? Oh, bro. Oh.
Dude, look at Dan Prowler. Look at, and they're patting him on the back. Oh, Bendito, poor baby. That's what they're saying to him. Well, he's having a meltdown about something he did, and you did it. That's why you're being charged. If this was another suspect, but because he's a police officer, they're perfectly okay babying him, rubbing him back, and telling him everything's gonna be okay.
I worked so hard for this. Alex, look, it's gonna be okay, man. One day at a time, right?
We're gonna call your mom.
This is what I get for parents. This is what I get.
All right, let's go. Let's get this done so you can.
Make sure I'm doing right. Listen, none of us want to be
part of my number.
Who have I done wrong? Who have I done wrong? Here.
Baby, the footage is there. They saw you breaking into her apartment. Right? They saw you breaking into her apartment. There's fingerprints. You're a dunce. You know what's sad though? If he gets out, he's gonna be jaded, right? Because I don't know if they mentioned if he loses his job at the end of the day. But when he gets out, he's gonna be jaded, and he's gonna learn to cover his steps better, right? He's gonna learn to cover his steps better. Maybe he's not gonna leave fingerprints next time. Maybe he's gonna check for ring cameras next time. That's the sad part. The audacity, right? Now he's crying like a bee. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Shafty, women lie, men lie. What does lying have to do with video evidence of him stalking his girlfriend? Also, video evidence that he was looking up, this man's, her new man's full name, running his license plate. That's a misuse of the system. That's why he's being arrested a second time, and he looks like he's about to cry. This is not about lies. This is about a degenerate being caught in the act. And honestly, if they didn't have video, I don't think they would have pressed to arrest him.
Care about one disgusting negative person, bro. Shit just brought me down.
You want to use yours or you want me?
He called her a disgusting negative person. When I told you guys that this is a narc, I wasn't just saying narc just to throw narc out there because we hear narc every other day. He's narcissistic. He broke into her place. He violated her by trying to interrupting her having intercourse with a new man, slashed her tires, following her around. But she got a nasty attitude, or she's a nasty person. The audacity.
Oh my god. And what is this charge? This misuse of database.
Misuse of the data.
Is that misdemeanor? Felony? Yeah, running people on. So it's misdemeanor.
Yeah. Oh, dude. It's just a chapter, man.
A chapter?
Yeah, right.
You're gonna be okay. I promise.
This is again.
Alex, regardless of all this, you still got people in your corner. You know that, right?
That don't matter.
It does matter. Regardless of all this, you still got people in your corner. You know.
Regardless of all this, so regardless of the fact that you stalked, harassed, violated her privacy, forget all that. We're still in your corner. We're still in your corner. You broke laws by using our police system for your personal business. But besides all of that, we're still in your corner. If this isn't the perfect example of coddling men, I don't know what is. I don't know what is. This is such coddling behavior that they're doing to him right now. I can't believe it. He's never going to improve as an individual when the people around him are saying, we still love and respect you, despite the fact that you're abusing somebody that you already aren't with anymore. You know, it's really sick, unfortunately, to see first responders acting like this. And you know, what's interesting, they hide the badges and things like that. I think maybe that's just so that these cops don't get hate, but this is hateful. Passion crime, lay off my mans. Nah, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. Flora, she's supposed to stay attached to him in his abuse. How dare she get away from an unhealthy relationship with him? That's literally what these narcs think. And he had the nerve to call her a nasty person. Nigga, you broke in and recorded her having sex with another man. Who's nasty for real? The cops will say anything to you, being very nice while arresting them and talking to a dungeon. He is a police officer, though, right? And they're telling him, we're going to treat you with the utmost respect. We feel so bad for you, my dear. We're still in your corner. This is so disgusting, you know, knowing that they themselves respond to so many instances of women being harmed and abused by men just like this. You know, that's the sick part.
You know that, right?
That don't matter.
It does matter.
It does.
You got two of those people standing right here.
I had to restart before too.
You got two of those people standing right here, and her dumbass really looked in the camera like, damn, don't put me on blast like that. She has the nerve to be sitting there coddling this man, knowing that he's been harassing and abusing a girl. Nah, I'm not in his corner, sir. I'm not. You can be in his dusty corner because I'm sure you like to be a little narky narc with the girls that you're with too. Do you stalk women and record them having sex with their new partners? Because I don't see how you can be in the corner of somebody who abuses their authority to do this. He would never know nothing about her new man or none of that if he didn't have his police title to look up their information. So he feels more comfortable to talk and wrap his case up nicely for prosecutors. I definitely see that as well. But I think like him like slamming his shirt on the ground and all this, you know, you don't do that and get away with it if you're a regular person. So why does he get to get away with it now? Y'all seen the other police. If they don't get up immediately when they're telling them to get up, they'll start grabbing him. How does he get to jump out there, throw his shirt on the ground, cry? Oh, I can't believe she's doing this to me. Instead of getting his ass in the car. You know, it does. I get what you're saying. They want to make it easy. But he's doing a lot of things that the average person can't do during an arrest. You're still going to jail. You're being placed under arrest because you broke a law. Why is he being coddled and told, like, we're in your corner? That shit's weird as hell. It is. It is. Knowing that it's because he's harming a woman. You know, they probably feel like, oh, well, he didn't touch you. You should have just left it alone. Nah, I don't care if you don't touch me. You're following me around. You're cramping my style, right? Because she's trying to move on with her life. She got a new man pulling up, and he's right there. He's right there, like they never broke up. Nah, you got to go on. You need to go find something else. His friend should have been telling him, you need to let the girl go. There's no kitty that is that good enough for you to stalk her like that. None. Also, it's not a crime of passion. He has a whole other relationship. Exactly. They already broke up. He's living with the new girl's mom. You know, this isn't like two sides to every story. Were you here when they said they recorded him flashing her tires, breaking into her apartment, using the police system to look up her new man's information? There's no excuse for that. There's none. There isn't two sides. That's why he's going to jail. There's one side, and it's the truth, which they have on camera. It doesn't matter what motivated him to do that. Yeah, and I mean, some people will stay friends with their partners. I personally not. Like, I'm not gonna be your friend. You can be my ex. We can be like cool, like no beef or anything like that. But we're not about to be friends or nothing. It's over. You don't get to come back into my life and try to interrupt what I got going on when you got a whole new chick. You know, I don't know if you guys remember in the beginning of the video. She talked about being in contact with the new chick and talking about this man's behavior. He's being enabled and coddled by everyone around him. I'm not a judge. No, I'm not. Right? I'm not a judge. But the judges don't make the law, right? The judge only enacts the what do you call it? He only enacts the justice. Innocent until proven guilty. Honey, he got proven guilty when they saw his bitch ass breaking into her apartment. Okay? When the Ring camera caught him creeping up to go see what she's doing when she got a new man. Okay? That's the truth. Innocent until proven guilty. The footage proved him guilty. Chelsea says IFB. Yeah, he's just talking. He should have said RSB. Probably not RSB. What's the abbreviation for herp? For the herp. That's what it's giving, because you're making excuses for a whole weirdo.
This isn't a restart. This is an over.
No, it's not, man.
I swear I can't go to prison. I can't go to prison.
No one's saying that. You just do your thing.
I've been good to everybody.
So when it comes to defense, I'm not an attorney, right? At one point, I did want to be an attorney, but I'm not an attorney. But when it comes to law, the judge is not the only person who interprets the law, right? That's why lawyers go to court, and when they want to prove their case, they use case law, right? They use the law. Gotta check mental health before letting them know where you live. So quick to remove people's rights. Got it. How is it his right?
His mother was unhappy about the police arresting him.
I'll just stand on here for a second, just for a second. Yeah. I have to get all in? No, you can wait. Mom.
Yes,
Please call the attorney.
I am gonna call the attorney. So why are they arresting you?
They're arresting me on a warrant for misuse of police database.
Okay, so why did they do that when they first arrested you?
I don't know.
Exactly, Lana. He's just chatting. Elizabeth said, I had a stalker and it took me being flipped 10 times going down the highway after he kidnapped me to get anything done, even though I had a restraining order. I am so sorry, my dear. That sounds so crazy. And you know, that's the sad part. These officers, they didn't want to have to take him to jail unless he put hands and feet on her. You know, a lot of times they wait until they hurt you before they do anything, which is so scary for women. It's a scary world for women. You know, I'm just gonna say that, and I do. Again, I'm my condolences for what you went through, my dear. That sounds scary as hell. Chaya says, "What about the rights of women? Are we not people too?" To the IFBs of the world, we're not, right? We're property, right? We are just material that a man is obsessed with, and because they're obsessed with it, then that means they can do whatever the hell we want. We should feel bad for them and all of that. You know, that's the sad part, Chaya. The officer told me the same thing. They can't do anything until there's physical harm. Exactly. It's sick though, because this dude, like, imagine that. This is what I say. Imagine if they didn't record him doing this stuff. You know, if they didn't record him acting this way, then she could have had to just keep dealing with him until he actually did harm her. Stop looking to be so offended. How am I looking to be offended? We're literally showing you a case where a degenerate is stalking a girl. It's proved. Everything's on camera. They saw his weird ass doing all of this. And you're saying, don't he have rights? No, you don't. When you commit crimes, you forfeit your rights. I'm sorry, you do. Thank you. It took a lot of therapy to get better, but I didn't let him win. You know, congratulations, and I'm glad that you got the therapy and the help that you need. Hopefully you're still healing, because men like this, they exist. I'm telling, it's so scary. And unfortunately, police officers, some of them, I'll say, they do feel bad for these types, right? They're friends with them. They're in the field with them. They're buddies, and they will make excuses up the yin yang for them. Right? He has a whole community coddling him. His mama is sitting there on the phone like, what is he being arrested for? Nah, but are you asking your son why he's stalking a young lady? Ask your son why he's stalking a young lady. They have a right to investigate and come back, spin the block if there's more charges. His mom is an embarrassment. She's an embarrassment. She literally coddled the hell out of him to the point where he feels like the girl is hurting him by telling the police what he's doing to her. It's sick. You wait to hear in court, right? Not make up crimes. I'm not making up shit. They said they have video of him doing all of it. So how am I speculating? I'm not speculating a goddamn thing. You know, it's actually really sad, IFB, that you're in here taking up for an abuser. When they arrested my ex, they tried to refuse to accept the complaint of DV, even though he admitted to beating me. It took a neighbor calling again because I'm so sorry, hon. I am so sorry. And you know, you're not the only woman who has stories like that. You're not the only woman that has a story like that. And yet you will still have these dudes trying to baby these men when they clearly are crossing boundaries. This is just the beginning. This is just the beginning for him. He could have gotten so much worse than this, especially if she continued to put up with it. You know, he could have eventually escalated to violence. It doesn't just stay right there with stalking. It's always going to escalate. You know, so, yeah, my heart goes out to you as well, Elizabeth. And Chaya, because that is really, it's ridiculous how much that we got to deal with because people want to coddle men's feelings. Good morning, TWI. What's going on, buddy? What is going on? I was stalked from 2013 to 2017. It's no fun. And you know, Empress, there's so many women with that same story, but we're still going to have men come in and take up for these dudes and say, no, you got to prove it. You got to prove it. He's being arrested based on the proof. This is body cam footage of him being arrested based off the proof, but they still they basically want to watch him put hands and feet on her. And that's the only way some of these men will be satisfied with him going to jail. You know, it's really sick, unfortunately, that there's a lot of people who are willing to take up for men like this. And, you know, maybe Mr. IFB watched the same thing happen to women in his family. You know, that's the sad part. Maybe he watched this happen and he thinks it's just normal and they'll get over it and they can figure it out outside of court. There's a lot of people who think like this. You know, that's why when I talk about DV, I don't come in here and try to make it a racial thing. I don't try to act like it only happens in one group. DV happens across the board, across socioeconomic statuses. Everybody is dealing with it. Everybody. And I don't make excuses for not one of them. You seem mad. You seem more upset than me. You're telling me I'm tripping, but you seem upset that I'm talking about this. So I question the women who are around you. They're going to arrest him again. Trust me, reoccurring thing. Oh yeah. I want to let IFB just chat because it's like there's so many men who think just like him. He's not a rarity. You know, IFB is not a rarity. I promise you, there's so many men who watch videos like this and they're thinking and feeling the same way that he is. You know, and it's important to know. Gaslighting is crazy. Yeah, but narcs love to gaslight. You know, just like he's gaslighting the fuck out of her, right? He's literally sitting here like, I can't believe she's ruining my life. Like he didn't stalk her and try to ruin her life, ruin her reputation. You know what I mean? Blue ain't got time to be people's psychiatrist. Yeah, the police don't have it. Yeah, he definitely, I believe he's a woman hater as well. I believe he's a woman hater. I think IMV probably has had enough women tell him, leave me alone, get out my face, stop following me around. And so he's upset that this man is actually going to jail because he was caught doing all this. This time of year is when DV is the highest. It's crazy. Yeah, it is. It's unfortunate. It is. This was placed 2 weeks ago. I wonder when it's from, though. Because what I've been noticing is it used to take a lot longer for these body cam footages to get out. But now it's seeming like the turnaround is like a couple weeks. Seeming like the type of, but they posted this on November 28th. So this could have happened anytime in the last year. But yeah, around this time, DV gets very bad. Look at him. He's so triggered. He's in here laughing. Like we're watching a video of a stalker and he's in here laughing. Hey, fancy meeting you here again. Fancy meeting you. Thanks for coming today. Make sure you guys hit the like button for me. I like engaging in the dialogue, even though some of y'all are going to come in here triggered as hell, right? Because you put hands and feet on women. You don't want men to go to jail for that shit. So anyways, let's continue.
We got this stuff. And I guess I got. Is there more? Yeah. I guess I got. Going down again.
Just calm down, okay?
Hello? Let's go.
You want to say goodbye to her?
Thank you, man.
Let's go.
She's gonna worry about you, man. Just say goodbye.
When have y'all seen somebody phone? When have y'all ever seen them phone the suspect's mama to calm his entitled ass down? Someone said reopen mental institutions. I don't know. I think we still got to get all that together. She said, honestly, I wish they had programs and social support to help these men change. Most people don't want anyone to go to jail, but we also can't let men hunt us down. I hope things change. I agree. It seems like outside of like DV courses that are mandated by the court and stuff, it doesn't seem like there's a lot of help for these deranged men. So I agree with that. As his mom, I would be cursing him out. Yeah, I would be like, why is your stupid ass using your police role to stalk women? Why the hell are you doing that? I would be mad too. I would not be talking to him like, oh, calm down, baby. I would say, get your stupid ass in that car and shut up. Nobody told you to stalk this girl. You got a whole new chick and you're stalking somebody. At the whole new chick's mom's house right now, but you're stalking her. Okay, so I'm going to get you out of here, buddy, because obviously you're pissed that I'm here and you're here to watch my show. Nobody ever wants to watch you or talk to you. That's why you're pressed. But I'm going to get you up out of here. Where's your self-esteem at? He don't have none. That's why he got to stalk women and be mad when he goes to jail for it. No, they don't. How many body cam videos have we watched alone here and they didn't call nobody? They dragged them on the floor as soon as they gave him a command that they didn't follow. Simon says, with your life in the line. I don't know about that. They do give you directions and tell you to follow them, though. Ain't nobody made you come here. Exactly. But the thing is, a lot of these weirdos who come here and get upset, they just be mad that nobody wants to watch them or talk to them or be around them or be their friend. That's really what it is. That's the problem with Adam. So is this a whole police thing? So is this all a whole police thing? What do you mean? I'm definitely reviewing body cam footage. I do have one more for you guys after this. That's interesting. So just stick around for it. But I am going to be mostly doing the body cam footage when I come to you guys. Now, I don't know how more often I'm going to be going during the day because y'all know my schedule is about to change. But that is mainly what I try to do. Good morning, Free JDC. The guy that tried to pull up his pants got shot. Guy grabbing his inhaler gets shot. You know, that's what I'm trying to say here, though. Like, they're babying the F out of him. But other people don't get this much patience, especially when they've stalked somebody. They didn't let people make phone calls. Yeah, they definitely didn't let nobody make no phone calls.
I love you. Calm down. We're gonna take care of this.
Hey, my life is over. Hey, mommy,
No,
love her.
your life is not over.
It's not over, man. Call Bianca, please call Bianca.
I'm gonna call Bianca and I'm gonna call the attorney.
Okay. What's the bond? 100.
It's 100.
Another 100. 10K.
Okay.
I'm already 25K in.
Alex, please calm down.
You wouldn't have to pay $25,000 to know attorneys or anybody else if you wasn't going around flashing tires and stalking people. Nobody cares for you. The only people who have sympathy for you are these police officers who are, for some reason, letting you call your mama and cry to your mama before you go to jail. It's ridiculous.
Please calm down. You don't need to add. They don't need to add no more charges, no more anything to you.
I'm not doing nothing. I'm not gonna do nothing. I'm just mad.
I get it, man.
I know, son, but
Just say goodbye to your mom, alright?
Please, can you call Aaron and Tony and all them, see if they can help out when we chill?
You gotta say goodbye, man. Come on.
You gotta say goodbye, man. Come on. Like, he's literally trying to pretend cops don't let me use my phone. Listen, he's literally trying to pretend like he's a victim, and they're feeding right into it. Yeah, we're gonna let you call your mom. We're gonna even hold the phone and let you whine and cry about money that you have to spend because you're stalking people. Right? You wouldn't have to pay $25K if you didn't slash your tires and break into her house. You wouldn't have to pay $25K nothing. You brought all this on yourself. And now you want to cry when you're being arrested. You all have a beautiful day. I'm off to work. You enjoy your day as well, Miss Elizabeth. I hope you enjoyed the video today. Give me a like if you haven't already on your way out. But thank you so much for being here. But he really got the audacity to sit here right now crying, upset, mad about money like he wasn't stalking this chick.
All right, get Bianca, tell my attorney, do all that, please.
All right.
All right. Hey, you still have people in your court.
The man was charged with burglary of occupied dwelling unarmed, without assault or battery charge, and criminal mischief $200 and under. YouTube thinks you'll love the video on screen. Click to watch.
Oh boy. So here he is, this officer, babyface officer at that. Like, he looks like a whole child. Bringing to light the darkness, it needs to be seen. You know, Elizabeth, that's really what I noticed about this body cam footage, is that it really helps tell a story about what people are dealing with every day. Right? All these domestic calls and things that we've seen over the last couple of weeks on my channel, it's a whole new context that we need. People really don't understand why people are calling the police. You know how many cases that I've shown here where the woman is calling the police, she's being perfectly docile, not even speaking above barely above a whisper, and the dude is buck wild when they get there. You know, some people are just in vulnerable situations, you know, and people will still be like, well, why are the police getting involved? Why are his civil rights being violated? Why is he harming another person to the point where they got to call the police? You know, the people who defend weirdos like this, they never think about that aspect of it. Timid Misfit says, cops will protect their own no matter what they do. They could sexually assault someone and the partners will still say, it's okay, we got your back. Super pathetic. Very pathetic. I agree with that. So pathetic. And I do agree that this body cam footage gives us a new perspective, right? A lot of people try to act like women just use the police to harm men. No, 9 times out of 10, even when they're being harmed, they don't want the police involved. You know, so, I mean, hell, would you prefer law enforcement officers give everyone the... No, you know, what I would appreciate, A6, is that they treat everybody with respect. Whether you're an officer, whether you're somebody suffering from mental health, whether you're whatever, everybody needs to be treated with blanket respect. It's not about George Floyd treatment or none of that stuff. Obviously, what happened to George Floyd was tragic, right? Somebody passing away while they're being arrested for a minuscule crime, that's tragic. But I'm saying everybody should be treated with respect. But him getting to call his mom and whine about money and going to jail, that's not respect. This is coddling. And that's why a lot of men still act like this dude. All right, so my last video is of a individual who is caught. He's caught being a peeping Tom, right? But the cops are hit with something that they would have never expected when they go to his home right after they figure out who it was. His mom says he's developmentally delayed. So I'm going to play the interaction. And I want you guys to let me know if you think there's a little bit more going on with this individual, that he needs a little bit more supervision than his parents are admitting, or if you guys truly just think, he was innocently peeping through these people's house. So, all right, let's get going.
On September 12th, 2024, in Palm Coast, Florida, a man and his wife were sitting in their backyard when the woman noticed someone creeping through the nearby trees. The couple yelled at the prowler, who fled the scene. Concerned for his family's safety, the man decided to keep watch from his back porch the next evening, September 13th. While on the porch, the man saw the same individual walk through the backyard and approach his 14-year-old daughter's.
So I just want to highlight this comment real quick here. I think the issue is saying they're in his corner. It's not a problem to arrest them calmly, respectfully, but saying you support them is different. It's the culture behind a man being harmful like that to a woman and everyone saying we're in your corner, we still support you. That's the issue that I have. And that's why I was getting so annoyed, because this man there's video proof that this man is stalking, harassing, violating her privacy, emotionally and verbally abusing her. There's evidence of all of that. And they're catering to him and his feelings. So I think anybody else who's saying oh, he's still innocent until proven guilty, if there's video evidence of you pew-pewing somebody, right? Nobody cares about what happens in court. You're guilty already. We know you did it. We saw you do it. So, you know what I mean? It's just weird to have people coming in trying to defend that. I think it's better than letting it escalate to a point of violence that leads to the suspect or the officer passing away. Absolutely. They don't need to escalate to violence. They didn't need to escalate to violence. They also didn't need to let him sit there and whine and call his damn mom. A reverend gentleman says a lot of people don't realize that the majority of violent crimes don't get media reported. But people think if it don't get reported on the media, then it never happens. Pure evil does exist. Yeah, that's true. I think the media, I think things are changing though, because I think the media has had a stronghold on people, right? Most people, if they didn't hear about it in the news, they didn't really realize it was happening. But with the with the advent of internet and things like that, regular people are requesting this body cam footage. So generally, some of these cases I've never heard of them, and I've only seen them online. So I think in some ways the people are taking the truth and what's going on in the world in their own hands, and they're putting it out there. Police officers obviously as well are putting it out there. They're making channels for body cam footage as well. I know a couple of police departments have their body cam footage on a page for the police department. So I definitely agree with this. I agree with this for the most part, but I do think that the media doesn't have that much control anymore, because the media is moving to the people's hands, right? Everyone is becoming an investigator, a digital journalist. Not everyone's good at it, but a lot of people are starting to do that now. And so the power of information is moving into the people's hands, which I think the mainstream media doesn't really like it. So let's continue. So I'm going to rewind this, obviously, because I did want to just address that, because I'm still a little triggered by dude coming in here trying to act like somebody videotaped committing a crime is being treated unfairly. But I think he was just trolling at this point. But so this is a prowler. This was somebody who was in the middle of the night peeking into the window. But the police didn't expect to go to his house, and the mother tell them that he is mentally delayed. So let's see the video from the beginning.
On September 12th, 2024, in Palm Coast, Florida, a man and his wife were sitting in their backyard when the woman noticed someone creeping through the nearby trees. The couple yelled at the prowler, who fled the scene. Concerned for his family's safety, the man decided to keep watch from his back porch the next evening, September 13th. While on the porch, the man saw the same individual walk through the backyard and approach his 14-year-old daughter's bedroom window. The prowler moved around the corner of the house and began peering through the window. Acting quickly, the father grabbed a bat, swung at the man, and chased him away. After a brief pursuit, he lost sight of the suspect and immediately called the Flagler County Sheriff's Office.
Here as a dad, but it's a question I'm going to ask. How old is your daughter?
She's 14.
She's 14.
She just went into high school. This kid at best is maybe a senior in high. I mean,
So
he's
we see this a lot.
Yeah.
Do you think?
I don't think it's someone she knows.
We're able to advise that suspect that he's exceeding the description and was he trying to get into the RV home or what the issue was?
Negative. I'm getting to the bottom of it now. It was just seems more LMP than anything.
Did you copy the address that I said? It's right in front of it.
I don't think it's a person. I think it's someone in the neighborhood.
Yeah,
She doesn't go to public school. She goes to a private school. She's got no friends around here. She's an indoor kid. So even if it is another kid that's watching her, either way, it's not someone that she knows or has any kind of person. She doesn't know anyone in this neighborhood. I mean, she doesn't go out by herself. She's got friends in Flagler Beach, and we drive her there and pick her up. Whoever this kid is not someone that she's associated with. And honestly,
And I'm going to say this dad is extremely vigilant. He's a good dad because he does know his child enough to know that this isn't even somebody who she could be interacting with. And when y'all see his big ass, y'all are going to understand why he was probably very disturbed to see this man coming to try to talk to his daughter. Yeah, definitely a good dad. This happens more than people think, especially with teenagers. Yeah, it's very disturbing, Empress. Yeah, he's a great Papa Bear. You know, the fact that he chased him out of there, that he paid attention, make sure the next day he didn't come back, and luckily he was there to see him come back. A lot of times we never know what's going to escalate a situation of a prowler or a peeping Tom, okay? Outside of them not knowing who this, who he was before they talked to him a little bit later in this video, the dad was very vigilant. And that's a very important thing in terms of keeping your kids safe. Yeah, everyone can't do that, but he did. So I commend him for that.
I've never seen before, which is kind of concerning because he's too young to be from somewhere far away and to be traveling just to come to my house.
If you saw a picture of him, would you know him?
I would know him. I mean, I've been chasing him for
I didn't know
15
if you
minutes.
saw his face good or...
Yeah, I mean, I saw him enough to where if you got me in a lineup, I guarantee you, I could. I'm so pumped up right now. I'm sorry.
Right. Let's get you home.
Yeah, I'm right around the corner.
Get your bag.
20,
you can hop
in
the car and I'll take you home.
Thank you. I don't even think my wife knows what's going on because I turned my ringer off and just about running. I never had time to tell her. You want to take this? Just get the first call or some shit?
Right back to his residence.
Deputies searched a nearby construction site to ensure the suspect wasn't hiding there.
Anyone inside? Make yourself known!
Got a room to the right. You don't have any drywall up yet, so. Push.
Keep coming. Clear. Check around.
Yeah, clear that for me. That space behind the drywall right here.
Clear. Make sure you look up too. Okay.
Huh? Where's the last number?
Probably over by Finn, but we're just checking this because I guess they ran through here. Wait for Schmidt to come back out. And he'll... Yeah.
Meanwhile, the father provided a written statement to deputies and reviewed a photo lineup in an attempt to identify the suspect.
Yeah, but I want to catch this guy. All right, we're going to skip that line for now. Just raise your right hand for me.
Yep.
State your name. Date of birth. Today's date.
Today's date is 9/13/24.
Do you swear or affirm that it's your decision to press charges at this time?
Yes, sir.
Sign here.
Now,
give me 1 second. I got to fill out some stuff.
Now, I didn't know, you had to choose to press charges against this type of situation. I don't know the Prowler laws or across the board. It is Florida though, okay. But I figured when there was a kid involved that you know, the police just sort of decided if there was probable cause to make an arrest or make a charge or not. That is 100% illegal. The cop cannot do it that way. He is not an authority in that way. What are you talking about? Like, I really wonder why some of y'all come to these disturbing footage that we watch and try to make excuses for the people who are victimizing others. Like, I don't get it.
Hey, how's it going?
I've been better.
Yeah. My name is Deputy Losi. I'm here to do a photo lineup with you.
Okay.
So I'm just going to go ahead and read you the directions.
All right.
Shine a light for him, Deputy Losi. And do not flip to the next page. Just leave the pages as they are.
So there's another page of pictures?
Don't worry about it.
Okay. Now, if he was heavier set, I'd say it was this guy. But he looks almost skinnier in the face than him. So I'm going to go with, I don't think I see him in this lineup here. And he's close. It was dark, but I feel like he had a wider...
It's tough because I think the best time to do this is right here, but also it was dark. Like, he's not going to be able to recognize him as clearly. I get that the adrenaline pumping, he's probably going to remember it the best at this time, but it's dark, you know, like maybe a day would have given him a fresher memory on like what he actually saw and to describe the features and things like that. But I thought this was a weird time to be doing like, hey, look at this lineup, and they're in the dark outside, you know? I don't know. I felt like this part was a little strange. I didn't know they just on the spot will do these, will show somebody a lineup and be like, is he one of these people? You know, I didn't know they do that. Hey, MJ, good morning. Is in active pursuit of a potentially dangerous individual change the rules a bit? Okay. All right. I figured there was something to it as well, but I don't know if this was like the best environment to ask him, do you recognize the person who, you know, was on your property that you chased away with the bat? It was the middle of the night, and he really doesn't know. Like, he's really not going to be able to see him that well in the middle of the night, you know, and got adrenaline in him. Yeah, it's not like it's shown on TV. It's not always like it's, yeah, exactly. There's a lot of different stuff there's a lot of different rules that apply in an active pursuit as well. So that was a good point that A6 made. They think it's normal to be victimized. Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. Yeah. He has video footage of him like being around the property. You know, there's still a lot that. Yeah, I agree. They should just let him show the footage. Yeah, I just think like they were probably trying to do things quickly to figure out like, oh, let's identify him so this can be a clean, open and shut case. And that's obviously not going to be the case here. So
a wider face. So I don't think I see him in that lineup unless he's gained significant weight since that picture was taken.
Did you able to see it brightly enough and everything?
I think so, and he even almost looks a little bit older. The one more looked like a kid. He doesn't necessarily look old, but he looks older than the kid that I saw. He looked more like 17, 18 tops. He looks like maybe mid-20s. So I don't think that's him. But if the suspect gained significant weight since whenever that picture was taken, it could potentially be him. Weight can make you look a little younger. So I'm going to say it might be 6, but I'm leaning towards that he's not in that lineup. He's not any of the other 5, I don't think. This one here, he matches the youth of him, but his face doesn't look right.
Okay.
So,
just let him take his time.
Yeah, take your time. If you want me to shine the flashlight on anyone certain, just let me know.
These 3 are all too old. They're definitely not him. His eyes are nowhere near right. He's got very distinct eyes, and that was not him. I still want to go if it's not any of these things.
So you're saying you're unable to make a determination at this time?
He's close. He's close, but I don't.
I'd hate to go after the wrong guy because someone looks similar.
And you see, this dad is he's a class act, I'm going to say, because he could have easily just pointed out anyone. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he could have made a false identification because he just want to get whoever it is away. He could have been way more irresponsible with this. But he said, you know what? I'm actually going to take a look here. I've been paying attention to him. I saw him more than one day. And so I'm going to do the right thing here, try to make sure I don't falsely identify somebody. So I think this dad is a very vigilant but very good father. Like, he's doing a good job of not only being involved in the investigation, but trying to really be like, you know, they could have easily said a big black dude. And I don't know how many big black dudes live in this area, but he could have easily just like, you know, he could have been way more belligerent about this aspect, especially like his daughter's involved and stuff like that. But he was being very specific and saying, I'm not going to identify somebody that I don't know it was them, and it's the nighttime. That's why I sort of think this was the bad time. Yeah, he doesn't want the wrong person going down. I think this was a bad time to show him lineup. You know, I just think too much is going on. His adrenaline is all over the place. I know maybe later again, you know, they asked him to identify the dude, obviously, once they arrest him. But I think this was a weird time to ask him to look at a lineup. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't think it's him. I don't think he's in that sense.
Okay, that's fine. All right.
I feel like that was a disappointing outcome for you guys.
I'm not disappointed nor excited.
Understood.
Jobs are the same either way.
I gotcha. Get paid by the hour just like the rest of us. So.
You get a sign a date.
Yep.
Deputies also checked with neighbors for surveillance footage, and the neighbors revealed that they had also been victims of a similar incident.
Hey.
Get out of me.
Oh, I'm sorry. My name is Deputy Losi. We're with the sheriff's office.
Yes.
There's an incident that happened over there to your neighbor's house, and we were just wondering if your camera possibly caught footage of it.
I can check. What happened?
We're just looking for someone.
Well, we called earlier this week about someone you posted on Facebook, and he lives in this house right here, and he's been coming and knocking on our window, and we've seen other people post him before. I've seen him on his bike.
I don't know if it's one and the same, but
It happened
around 8. It's like
8:28.
maybe like right around there. Whatever they call tonight. Yeah.
No, we got home like right at that time, 8:31. That's us pulling in.
Hold the
cops! Call the cops! Somebody call the cops!
Where did they
You have anything before that?
No, I think it said like 5:10.
When you guys were coming back up, did you see anyone like walking through like the roadway or in the area?
No, I didn't.
Did you guys remember?
I was conscious of that too because we've seen him before.
Well, yeah, there was a certain guy.
The one we're talking about wouldn't be living there over here. Going back that way.
Yeah, there's a guy who's always creeping through our side of the house.
Is he like what does the guy look like?
He's probably like mixed, right? Or tan, bald or short hair. He's got like a bow in his legs.
Basketball shorts, like nylon shorts, t-shirt.
You ever seen him walking the dog?
No.
What's his weight like?
He's probably like close to 200 pounds. He's got a belly, at least. He's not like scrawny.
Yeah.
Now, keep in mind that description that they just gave. All right. Now, she was being very generous when she said 200 pounds, by the way.
We can pull him up, can't we?
I called the deputy last week because they put you guys, the sheriff's office posted it on Facebook.
Mm-hmm.
So I pulled it up on. I let him know, like, hey, you know, this guy has knocked on our window before and shit. And he creeps around the neighborhood, and that's the same guy.
Did you see that? Yeah.
Yeah.
More footage.
All the way down.
Has the deputy already gotten this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're the ones that posted this.
Yeah.
That's the same guy
But we got footage of him before, but it was before we had where it would save it on the ring.
Mm-hmm.
He's come by here at least 3 times in the last 2 months. Yeah.
You guys have a good night.
Based on prior incidents, deputies suspected a local man who matched the description. A black male with a slight lisp who frequently walked the area with a small dog and lived 1 block away.
Hi, how's everything? Is Devon there?
You know what's funny? That would make it very, like, after being chased away, if he's a block away, he would get to his home very quickly. So why were they checking the construction site? Because they were probably assuming it was somebody else. You know, maybe they thought it was a worse situation, maybe a creep driving by and then having to ditch and run. You know, like they probably thought worse. But you seen, they described him. He's been doing this in the community before. It's not new. They've seen him creeping around, and this is the mom's response. Like, who's that? You know damn well they're there for your son.
Is Devon there? What's his first name?
Who are you looking for?
Mr. Smith. How you pronounce his first name? Damon. What's going on? How's everything? Deputy Administrator of the Clay County Sheriff's Office. Do you mind talking with us?
Sure.
Where were you tonight?
Guys, we need 10 more likes to get to 100. If you guys can do me a favor and get me to 100 likes, I would greatly appreciate it. Now, I want you guys to pay attention to this individual. I do think there's a lot of people who fall on the borderline of challenged or being mentally delayed. So I'm going to say that, but I want you guys to pay attention to him. And would you be comfortable with somebody just roaming like this, and then their family claiming that he's delayed? You know, I don't know. Just, you guys let me know.
Out walking. Out walking? What time approximately? An hour ago. So, 9:30? Or earlier than that? Way before that? What time do you think?
Like 8 or 9.
8 or 9. And do you know whereabout that you walked to?
It was around the block.
Around the block. Gotcha. So did you do anything? Did you go anywhere?
No, but I ran around the.
You ran around the block? Do you normally run around the block? You do? The other day.
Sometimes I run and sometimes I walk.
Now, let me just say this. Again, praise to the dad for recognizing that this is a young man, because this is obviously a young man, but he is big. Look at how he's towering over his mom. That is a big boy. All right, at like mental disability or not, you need to be watching over this teenager. He should not just be, or whatever he is, maybe a young adult. You should not just be letting this motherfucker roam the streets. I'm not trying to be mean here. If he's delayed and he's going up to, like, you can't just let him roam the streets. You know, the sad part is when they did take away state-run programs, they left a lot of people who might have needed way more supervision and guidance in life. They left them out. Like, basically, families just have to do what they can with these people. You know, families don't have the resources to put these people through programs, and you know what I'm saying? Like, maybe she does. Maybe there are more resources available. But I've interned at a place, a day program for people with mental disabilities. It's a zoo. After 18, unless they got in somewhere while they were young, it's a zoo. You know, people just be roaming all over. I've done it. You know, for my internship, it was when I was taking a class in social work. It was my job to go into these day programs for adults with mental disabilities. It's a zoo. There's not enough people working for supervision. You know, a lot of times they're getting into interactions with each other. I'm sure a lot of them don't even feel safe there. You know what I mean? So where does somebody like him go? Definitely shouldn't be outside by himself. But where do they go? Where do they go?
Any particular reason why you're running? You like exercise? Gotcha. What shoes were you using?
Just a heads up. He does have a disability.
Gotcha.
Diagnosis intellectual.
Mhm.
So some of the questions he may or may not understand. So just to let you know.
Gotcha.
Throwing that out there.
Do you happen to have the shoes that you were running with? Do you mind showing us those shoes? Mind if we come in?
Sorry?
Mind if we come in?
Yeah, he was peeping in the daughter's window. So basically, the way they laid this one out, September 12th, the dad goes outside and he sees this man peeping at the window. He chases him away. The next day, he comes back and does the same thing, peeking in specifically the little girl's window. So I don't know. My problem is I don't care if you're mentally delayed. Like you still need to be made sure that you're not violating other people. You know, like you don't get to just do whatever because you're mentally delayed, and so people just let you just roam and do whatever. You know, I don't think that's an excuse. It's for everyone's safety, his included. Absolutely. Jacqueline McCarthy said, mental disability, I think he still knows right from wrong. I doubt this is the first time. I can't imagine in his 20 plus years of life, he hasn't been caught doing something inappropriate. That's what I'm trying to say as well, right? The mom was super defensive, like when they just got his name wrong. She should have just said, oh, you mean my son, Damon? You know, but she was like, who are you looking for? Who do you think they're looking for, young lady? Who do you think they're looking for? You know, this is not his first time acting like this. But my problem is, why is there no supervision? Right? Because now other people are put in a position. Now imagine if that guy was somebody else and he said, I don't give a F if he looks like a kid, and he just started hitting him with that baseball bat. Where would her son be right now? And then we would be talking about, oh, well, they harmed a harmless man. Well, do we really know if he's harmless? He had the mental fortitude to come back to the same house the next day. You know? At least the mother explained he has an intellectual. I think it's good that she did explain that, but I do think to some degree that she was making excuses. The mom just doesn't want a mom anymore. I agree. She's probably tired. She's probably tired. She's probably tired of telling him not to go here, not to go there. He's a big dude. You know, he seems soft-spoken, but we don't know what he's like when he's mad. Giovanni says, hey, EMT here, specializing in mental health. You're 100%. Our current system fails individuals such as this. The homes that they do have are nightmares, as you have said. There's a severe, I think you're writing another message. But yeah, it's really unfortunate because she is left to deal with him on her own. And this nigga is twice her size. I'm not even trying to like demoralize him or just like make fun of him or nothing, but he's lucky. Because somebody else's dad would have put hands, feet, and paws on him. Whether they would have got arrested for it, I don't know. But to come back a second day, like, and you're not being watched at all, I don't know. He needs to have an outlet to interact with other people. Absolutely, he does. He needs it, but it needs to be structured and healthy and voluntary. You don't just get to pull up on people's house just because you're bored and you don't have, there's no resources for you. You don't. But I know people who have people like this in their family, and they don't just let them roam around. They watch them. They help get them a schedule, keep them busy. Because yes, if he's developmentally delayed, he needs structure. He needs help, not to just be roaming the streets in the middle of the night. That's not what he's supposed to be doing. I'm sure they tell him he can. Yeah, but when he does wrongs, they pull the disability card. I agree. Jeff Queen. I agree. Sure. And I'm only saying that because I've seen it. I've seen some of these people be, you know what I mean? Sort of have like borderline weird attributes, and they'll do strange stuff like this. And instead of family and stuff dealing with it, they'll make excuses, or they'll just like coddle them instead of telling them, which they really need the concrete advice. Like, they need to be told, hey, you can't go to a little girl's room and look in her window. You can't fucking do that. That's what a parent or somebody who cares about him should be telling him. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of times what they'll do is like, oh, he ain't nothing. He ain't nothing to worry about. He won't harm a fly. You never know. He doesn't have control of his faculties like a regular person. That's why you felt the need to describe to us that he's intellectually disabled. Why is an intellectually disabled person walking around by themselves in the middle of the night? You know, especially when there's people out there who sometimes, and this is Florida, they will shoot first, my dear. They will shoot first. Lack of correct training and lack of care within the field. And personally, I would have PD on scene at least in the background due to the scenario. I would definitely be taking him to the ER. Yeah, I mean, I feel like they should have told this lady, which we're gonna finish it to see if they do. They should have told his mom, you can't have him out here like that. Like, you're not helping your child by saying that he has an intellectual disability. You would be helping your child by telling him, you can't go outside without my permission, right? I need to know where you're at. You know, we're going to make sure you still get out and get to do things, but you need to tell me what's going on, where you're going. You need to be in contact with me, right? I need, like, you can't just let them roam free, you know? And I'm not saying them in a dismissive way. He's a human being, but he does have delays, and he needs to be treated correctly. Not just by the police, but he needs a psych exam as well. I agree with that. For a psych exam and possible placement, and the family is completely unequipped to assist this man. In fact, they are simply an example. Exactly. And I said the mom is enabling because as soon as the police got there, she was mad defensive, like her son hasn't been caught. Like, you know what I'm saying? Either that or she doesn't know. And if you don't know what your kid is up to when you're saying he has a disability, that's a problem. But federal funding is limited. They give it to the state funding. To the state. State funding is also limited to their programs. It's all about knowing accountability. Exactly. He creates social interaction, not justifying just an explanation. To be honest, my brother also has an interest, and he goes to groups with adults of all backgrounds. That helps a lot. You know, that's amazing, Ava, because, you know, I think a lot of people will be very dismissive of the fact that these people need social interaction. He needs to be able to interact with other people, you know, so just leaving him to his own devices in the middle of the night to just roam around and do whatever, that's not helpful to the young man. That's not how you help him get to enjoy his life. You know, you teach him, hey, you want to talk to people, you want to make friends, let's go to a social environment, right? Let's go to a social environment that has people your age, you know, who are, it's appropriate for you to be interacting with them and who are voluntarily interacting with you, you know? They require structure for a reason. It's not like people aren't just saying that he needs structure just because, you know, he needs it so that he understands boundaries. He's still a young boy going through puberty, and he had all the same hormones as anyone else and the same urges as anybody else. He needs to be taught just like, yeah, exactly. And actually, he needs to be taught more than other young men, because other young men at least have somewhat of a better understanding of like, hey, I can't just go and peep into a little, you know what I mean? Even if they were the same age, I can't just go and peep into this girl's room. That's not what I'm supposed to do. Now, we see harmless things like boys sometimes doing that harmlessly while they're young, but that's not something that would be normal for a 17, 18-year-old to be doing. You know, they're going to think you're creepy. My bad, y'all. I don't know why my sibling is singing the Star Spangled Banner. Automatically defensive. He's going to immediately believe he's in the right. Yeah.
They're all white.
They're all a little muddy.
That's what I be running.
You're running?
Yeah, I be running.
Where were you running through that it's muddy?
I be running.
Gotcha.
And then sometimes, excuse my dog, like that. But yeah, sometimes then I walk through that side thing, my side of my.
My bad, y'all. My siblings over there making a bunch of noise. Bishop GQ Juice says, I stumbled here for a minute and I hit the like already. Thank you so much, my friend. Parents have told their kids that they are special for so long. They grow up thinking that society lives within rather Yeah. And for regular, I agree with that in terms of regular kids as well, right? Because regular kids really do think, like, for example, not trying to be mean or isolate any generation, Gen Z thinks that people care how they feel about everything. As a millennial, I learned young that nobody gives what you're going through like that. It would be nice to be treated with compassion and things like that, but everybody has their own shit going on. So it's hard to expect that people are just automatically going to feel bad for you and what you're going through. And they're like, most people don't care, right? But we have this thing going on right now with gentle parenting and all that, where people want to tell their kids that they're just special and amazing individual people, and that is sort of harmful. Good morning, Jennifer. I hope you have a blessed day too. Ethan says, it's not possible or effective for all society to just stop and bend over backwards just because this dude doesn't know how to act. If you can't act right, you would no. Ethan, I agree with being handled, but I don't agree with them putting this guy in jail per se. I do think he needs a way more supervision, especially if he's as mentally delayed as his mom was making him out to be. Yeah, he's having a whole concert. I don't know if he was singing the Star Spangled Banner for. Is he part of any social outreach programs that assist with being active socializing? Does the mother have resources to these programs, access, etc.? That's a good question. Because otherwise, why is your son roaming the neighborhoods, peeping in people's windows? You know what I mean? Like, this time it was a little girl. One day it will be a woman, and they will be very scared because he's not little. And who knows what will happen? This is Florida. We're talking about a place where people are armed up the yin yang, right? And there's laws to protect people who arm themselves. So I think not only is it dangerous to the kid, but it's dangerous. Everyone involved is in danger. You play dumb games and you get dumb prizes. Yeah, I agree with that, but he is mentally delayed. He needs to be taught more. At times, you have to be really realistic when it comes to your child. You have to give them the harsh reality of the world if you're not preparing them for the world when they're older. Yeah, I agree. As a kid who got raised the immigrant way, gentle parenting does not work. And I'll stand on that. Yeah, kids need discipline. Oh, yay, I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad you're out. It's nice and early, so you get to enjoy the rest of your day. But thanks for coming back here. I am still live, for some reason. Probably going to head out of here in a little bit. But we got about 15 minutes or so left in this video. And I agree. I don't think gentle parenting works. But I think specifically when you have a child who is developmentally delayed like this, where they can appear normal, but really not have social awareness, you can't play around and just let them roam the streets of Florida. You know what I mean? And so again, guys, this body cam footage says September 13th. So there's a quicker turnaround to get this body cam footage out. So this is a pretty recent thing that just happened. Gentle parenting is cool, but there should also be an escalated/firm wall, almost like a mattress is soft and comfortable, yet the bed frame is tough, hard, yet supporting. I agree. That's a great analogy. I agree. You have to teach children there are consequences in this world. If you don't, then they act out and end up in trouble. Absolutely. Delayed or not, they do need to be taught all of this. You know what's so funny? I've actually met some people who have obviously have like Down syndrome and things like that. And you can just tell that they were raised by somebody full of compassion and love, because the way that they carry themselves, even though you can tell that there's still a lack of general social awareness, it's like they've been taught, like, hey, I'm in public, or I'm doing this, and this is how I have to act. It's almost like their parents prepared them for the differences that they're going to face in the world. And I think people who have children who are on these like spectrums, you can say, you do have to do a little bit more work. And getting rid of a lot of the state programs has put all of that burden on the parents, but nonetheless, the burden still falls to you, just like any other person has to raise their kids, so.
That's because sometimes my grandpa knocks the door.
Gotcha. What's over your elbow? Is it, you got some dirt on there or something? The other side? You got a little dirt and stuff. Did you fall or something?
I agree that they are further alienating him, because now all the people in the neighborhood just think he's a creep. right? They're not really thinking about, hey, he maybe has a little bit more going on. Maybe he is delayed and he doesn't understand these interactions. It's almost a form of neglect, I would say. It's a lot of work, a lot of repetitious work. Yeah, I agree. Without discipline, kids act out and don't learn how to be respectable, productive. Yeah, I feel attacked. I'm a gentle parent. But Lana, if you discipline your children, then you're really not gentle parenting, right? Because I think a lot of gentle parenting is sort of like stepping away from the authoritative role that parents do need to take sometime in kids' lives. But yeah, I like to interact with the audience. I don't like just being up here, just showing you footage and going on a rant. Like, I do want to interact with my audience. So thank you for being here, Bishop, and, letting me know how you feel about everything that we're seeing. I think it's indicative of flaws in society at large. It's very disjointed from what the human experience is supposed to be and too punitive. Okay. Like I said, it's not effective for society to stop and try to figure out what this one person needs. Well, when you are a police officer and you're called to the scene of something that's going on, it is your job. So I'm not going to pretend that I'm some big law and order individual. I'm not. I do think that police officers, a lot of them are not equipped to deal with the people that they're interacting with. And before he was born, I swear I would never be a helicopter parent. But here I am. I'm an Apache attack helicopter. I know I have my hands full when he gets older. But, I think you're laying the groundwork, though, Jennifer, right? Because right now, while he's young, you're already teaching him and trying to, be involved in his care, which seems like you're doing more than this lady who is just sort of letting him roam and letting him talk to the police without, she obviously isn't keeping a good watch on him, So I think you're doing a good job by starting young. I see so many To Catch a Predator videos on YouTube, and the amount of predators who are special needs is sad. They need guidance and someone to keep an eye on them. Yeah, that is incredibly sad. Yeah, Colin. That's what I'm saying. So I feel like if you that isn't true though. Permissive parenting is what you guys are talking about. I don't know. I feel like the whole theme of gentle parenting is removing away consequences. That's what it seems like. It seems like, okay, you can act that shit, and I'm not going to just put you on punishment. I'm going to talk to you and try to figure out why you're acting that way. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes it's just cut and dry. Your kid's an asshole. And I've been an asshole before, as an adult. So I can imagine kids go through it all the time. A lot of them looking up. You're triggered. I'm not looking at it. But you're probably right. That just seems like my interpretation of it and what I see people doing. Because I've seen children full on palm their parents in the face, and the parent just be sitting there struggling, looking like, man, I don't care nothing. I'm smacking the taste out of my and we're not waiting to get in the car. Sorry. I'm just saying, that's what I see. I see a lot of people who call themselves gentle parenting, just letting their kids do whatever and letting them run all over them. If you don't teach your children consequences, they will accordingly when navigating the world. Whether it's using gentle parenting or not, it's a repetitious job. Yeah, you do have to constantly let them know. He is literally caught being a massive creep, and we're sitting here acting like I'm not saying there's an excuse. I'm doing the opposite of what you're saying, Ethan. I'm saying that it's the responsibility of this mother, right? And the people who are serving them, to make sure that he's not roaming the streets acting a fool, right? It's their responsibility. But going to jail, I don't know. I do think that he needs treatment. He probably needs to be housed somewhere else because obviously his mom doesn't know what to do. So I don't know. That's just me. Lockdown mental exists for this exact reason. Exactly. It's strange that we make punishing the benchmark. Look at places like Finland where recidivism is low. Finland got 12 people in it, my dear. Okay, the reason why their crime rates are a lot lower doesn't just have to do with the fact that they use gentle punishment. You know what I'm saying? I do think America's systems of punishing crime don't really balance well, but I'm literally not saying that at all. So look it up. It's being confused, but it's okay. I will look it up, okay? It's weird that we mock being gentle, but I feel like parenting is not harsh. So the fact that people are saying gentle parenting, I think some people have been scarred by their parents, and so they just refuse to be the same to their children. And in doing that, they are actually doing a disservice to their kids because they're not teaching them what they need to know. Yeah. Hey, Robin. Yeah. Yep. That I think you summed it up really well, Colin. Retro Haven says beating kids is. I'm not talking about beating kids. You don't need to beat your kids. You know what I'm saying? Like I used the example of smacking the kid because I've seen children fully palm slap their parents in the face. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about just beating your kids for no reason. I do think that part of parenting is in like making sure that you institute consequences. Like your child does something, take something away, right? There has to still be some conditioning of like, hey, if you do bad things, there are going to be consequences. Yeah, you don't have to beat your kid's butt and whip the black off of them or anything like that. But you do have to institute consequences, right? Because in the rest of their life, every time they do something wrong, there will be consequences for it. And just his behavior, he was failed by his support system. He needs rehabilitated, not jail. I agree. I don't think he needs to go to jail either. Yeah, I agree with that. It's important to talk to your children and understand them, but you also have to discipline them. They need to understand why what they did was wrong, but also knowing why they did it is important. I agree. I think when it comes to children, and I don't have kids, I'm full disclosure, I think that there needs to be a mixture of like teaching the kid and instituting consequences. And that doesn't necessarily need to be punishment. Like you don't need to tell the kid, I'm punishing you by taking your phone. You just gotta say, listen, your consequence for doing something inappropriate is losing privileges to your phone, which is a privilege. There's nothing bad about saying that to a kid. So Carlito's Way says, who cares? I'm sure that you don't care, right? You don't care about anything. So yeah, I think Colin had the right idea. I think Colin described what it is actually. And you guys are definitely summing it up great in the chat. Robin, thank you so much for the super chat. She says, support the show. Please get the likes up and share the content to attract new viewers. Yes, thank you so much, Robin. You are one of my OGs. Thank you so much for the support, for the donation. All right, you're greatly appreciated. Exactly, Empress. I don't think that whipping a child helps. I think you need to talk to your kids and institute consequences. You don't got to whip them to tell them, hey, when you act bad, you don't get a cell phone, right? You don't need to whoop them to say, when you act bad, you don't get money to go to the mall shopping with your friends. You don't get to play video games all day, right? On the weekend, because during the school week, they shouldn't be doing that anyways. I think people should send their kids back outside. But I agree with that. You need to be disciplined and not just in a, beating with a rod or anything like that. I don't agree that you should be whipping kids just to teach them discipline. So I agree with that. Carlos, scroll on, bub. Kaya, that's factual. It's about talking through that shit with them. Exactly. Let's call it pushover parenting. Yo, that's actually a good descriptor of it, because that's really what it is. It's basically convincing yourself that you don't have to parent your child because you don't want to treat them badly. I think a lot of people are so used to abusive type parents, or even just like aggressive parenting. They're so used to that, maybe in their own life or observing it, that they're afraid to replicate that with their children. And in essence, they do nothing for their kid, because not only are they depriving them of the necessary structure that they need and consequence that they need to understand that life is not you doing whatever you want. They're actually harming their kids even more. Bishop says, let's call it pushover parenting. Pop for sure. I like that. I like pop. That's a good one. All right, I'm gonna take that, because that is exactly what they're doing. And a lot of times those pop parents are getting popped by their kids. So I definitely agree with that. All right, let's continue.
Yeah, that was from earlier.
You fell earlier? Gotcha. Do you have any injuries on you?
No.
No? Do you mind if we take a look at your back?
I would have been looking.
Do you mind if we take a look at your back?
You just gonna have to do a status check.
Just like I said, I fell earlier.
You fell earlier?
Yeah.
Well, Bridget, if you missed it, I'll give you a quick synopsis. This is a special needs man who, according to his mom, this is a special needs man who, according to many neighbors, has been creeping around their property, peeking in their windows. And this guy went back a second night to a 14-year-old girl's window. And so, you know, they're obviously trying to deal with him the best they can. The first thing the mom said when they went in there and started questioning him, oh, he's special needs. You know, he got hit with that bat. Yeah, but the funny thing is they don't see nothing on him. You know, so he's a big burly, like, you know, he's a big boy. Yeah. That is what's going on, Bishop. In case you missed it, it's unfortunate.
Where'd you get hurt when you ran? Where did you get hurt when you ran?
I fell on the road.
Yeah, where'd you get hurt though?
It was right on over here.
On your body. Where on your body? You want to turn around real quick? Nope, the other way.
Where does it hurt on your body?
Oh, I'm not hurting. I was gonna listen to what they call it hurting.
All right. So, you remember me from the other day, right?
No.
We talked on the corner.
Okay.
Remember I showed you the video? So, I'm just going to be honest with you, all right? I do have some video of you tonight, too, and I'd rather you just be open and honest about it. What happened tonight?
So I was running. And my mom was standing right there. She should tell you. I went running, and then like I said, I went.
Now here's where I started to question a little bit how aware he is of things, right? Because he said I went running. I'm not trying to be rude here, but does this individual look like he exercises? Okay, we just saw the contents of what's underneath his clothing. Does he look like he's exercising? Right, because all those instances that they've said that they've seen him, are we to assume then that he goes running? I don't think so. And I'm slightly trying to, make light of this, but he's purposely lying to the police, right? He's saying, I went for a run. You didn't go for a damn run. You were there the night before and you went there again. Right? Your curiosity was piqued. Now, I don't know if his intentions were in fact nefarious, right? I personally don't know. But for him to go back there again, like you were curious about something. And she wasn't your friend because she's inside the house. You didn't even know you were there. Luckily, her dad was there. He did run away from he ran from the dad. He ran away from the dad and his stupid ass fell on the way home too. He told the police officers. And look, he's special need, but he knows enough to be manipulating to the police what's going on. Yeah, he knows he's done something wrong. The question is as to what extent does he understand? Right. He knows he did. He knows he shouldn't have been there. He knows he shouldn't have gone back. So again, how special needs is this child, right? And why is it that he's attempting to lie to the police? Because he's absolutely lying. Y'all going to hear some more from him about what he exactly he says really happened once he admits actually being there.
I'll go around the block running, and then that was pretty much it. I would come back home.
Were you around somebody's house?
Mm-hmm.
You mind if we check the front and see if you have any marks on the front?
Mm-hmm. So I'm not hurting anything.
So, is there anything else you want to tell me?
Yeah. Well, no,
What
not
else?
really.
Yeah, this footage is from September of this year, so this is a fairly recent situation, but it's clear as day. You know, we can see what's going on here. Empress says, "Do you think they?" I think he is. You know, and that's sort of the point I've been trying to drive home. I think that he's used to doing stuff like this, and then having his mom just tell people, "Oh, he's special needs. He's nothing to worry about. He won't harm a fly." And maybe some people go for that, right? Maybe he's been caught before, and some people are like, "Oh, all right, just keep an eye on him," and he just keeps doing it. You know, but I think that his mom has been, unfortunately, I think that his mom has been coddling him. And she's unfortunately not wanting to deal with what he's doing. And so she'll tell people he's just harmless. Maybe culturally she believes he's harmless too. Because there are other cultures where they don't believe these people can really do too much wrong, right? They'll think he's just slow. And so he's no danger. He can't hurt a fly. But that's exactly the problem.
I just went running, and then that was pretty much it.
Was anybody chasing you?
Yeah, yes.
Yeah? Who was chasing you?
Some guy.
Some guy? Why was he chasing you?
He said something about, I guess, by his window. I don't know.
Wow.
Were you looking inside of his window?
No.
Wow. Is he really still locked up? Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's really crazy. The real sick flow. That's insane if he's been doing that for that long. But I'm wondering if it's September to October, November, December. 4 or so months. That's really not that long for this type of arrest, though. I don't think that's that long. So he has had multiple hearings. I attended 2 of them. Oh, wow. That is crazy. That is insane. And you know what's crazy? I don't know if they're going to mention that in this video. I hope they do. If there was, like, that's scary. Imagine having somebody like this trying to pull the screen off and busting your house out. I'm surprised you didn't. I'm not going to say it, but I'm surprised you didn't pew this ninja. Special jail needs in his case: cold cell, chip paint, not very soft bed. If he is mental, are they just going to arrest him or actually get him some help? That I don't know. Apparently, he's saying here that he's still in jail right now, which I think he did end up going to jail after this, though. On YouTube, where they interviewed me, I hid in my backyard with a bat and a beer, and he walked right up to my kid's window. Woo, that is scary. That is incredibly scary. I am sorry you went through that.
To be honest with you, no.
So if we have video.
Honestly, I don't know how I would act. If I came upon somebody doing that, I don't know how I would act. So I commend you for dealing with that the way you did.
Of you by the window, what would explain it?
I was not by the window.
If we have video of it, how would you explain it?
What I'm telling you. Other than that, if I did, if you did, I would have told you. So.
Do you want me to show you a video?
If you want.
Just be honest with me. Were you at somebody's window tonight or not?
I wasn't like, to be honest, yes, but I wasn't like, being nosy.
So you were on somebody's property?
It was, I want to say it's their property, but it was like a big old gap.
So you were in between 2 houses,
right,
of somebody's house.
Yes.
You were by somebody's window.
Yes, that was like maybe like from where he's at to yeah.
Okay.
That's like the furthest.
Did you do anything? Did you break anything, or what were you doing?
I don't damage people's property.
You don't damage people. So what do you just normally do?
I just run. Like I said, I just run, and then pretty much just run. Because like I said, I like to run.
You see, this is where that supervision piece comes in. Like, and I'm gonna say, I don't know if this person in the chat really is, the person that was involved in this, but I'm gonna say this: it gets tricky now, because why is he watching people this way and nobody is watching him? You know what I mean? That this is where the accountability starts to fall on the people who are supposed to be watching him. You know what I mean? That's when I got fed up and waited for him myself. Kind of surreal, and this popped up on my algorithm. Oh wow, yeah. Well, I'm glad this popped up on your algorithm because a lot of the videos and body cam that I coverage is to really show people what's going on, like what people are dealing with, not only in the community, but when they call the police, when they're in situations like this. This is incredibly scary, and you reacted more calmly than a lot of dads, honestly. So I commend you for knowing that, and especially not focusing on the race either, because it's really easy to just say, oh, there's a a big old black man outside my house, and I bet you the police would have came running, and it's crazy. I would be a sad person to lie and put myself in the situation. Yeah, I know. It's just YouTube's a weird place, but I'm gonna take a look at your channel, The Real Sicko. Thank you for popping in here. I'm surprised that it popped into your algorithm, but yeah, it's crazy. Oh, okay, I see. You said I was on the news. All right, I see this. Okay, yeah, so this is the person that was involved. That's crazy. This goes back to if the parents are really involved. Yeah, I don't know if the parents are. And I don't know how much The Real Sick Flow, but how involved, like, if this has been going on, have you ever talked to the family at all? Like, I don't know. No, he needs to be under professional supervision. I agree. I don't think somebody like that should be free to just roam, especially not free to roam. Like, obviously, he could be around his neighborhood, go for a walk around the block, but to just be free to leave, and like he says, he did this at 8:00 at night. What sane parent of somebody with special needs would just let him go roam in the middle of the night? You know what I'm saying? It's kind of weird. That I didn't want to seriously hurt. Yeah, it'd be natural. Yeah, exactly. And it sucks because as I watch this body cam footage, I'm realizing that a lot of cops be in danger, when they're running into situations like this. So I totally get the whole, some of them being super pumped up. But yeah, unfortunately, we're living in a world where now we got to be so, we have to be incredibly, sensitive to the different things that are going on socially in the world. But I don't know if I would have been as nice as you, sir. So I do commend you for that. It is sad he might actually be too far gone because of the failure of his parents. He needs long-term surveillance from professionals and specialists. I agree with that, especially if he's to a point now where he's lying about his involvement. You know what I mean? Like, he's trying to manipulate the people who are trying to hold him accountable for doing something weird like that. He's lying to them. So he knows what's going on. He lives a block away from me and our families don't know one another. I don't want to introduce myself as a guy who got their kid arrested. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. It's weird that, like, she has a child like this and she wasn't trying to be more forthcoming with the neighbors too, like that's where when I first saw the video, I saw there was kind of some entitlement with him, where she felt like, oh, he's special needs. He's not he's not a harm to nobody. It's kind of strange how they dealt with him initially. Or how she spoke of him initially, I should say. He definitely needs placement. Ain't nobody prowling out your window, girl. I don't think you need to worry. Okay, what do I have to do with a 14-year-old going through something like this? Because sometimes I wonder what triggers some of you guys to come here and start saying stupid shit. And I really do think that the problem is y'all act like this and you don't want people to talk about it. Because this is incredibly scary. And parents have to be so vigilant. It's really scary that parents have to be this vigilant. And from the context of the video, we would have never knew that you were dealing with this for 6 months and that he was pulling at the window trying to grab stuff, Scary stuff.
Like tonight, I was running, like I said, I'm not a liar. And then I was really taking a shortcut. That's how the guy ended up seeing me.
Yeah. There was footage of them asking you to identify him in a lineup that they placed in front of you in the dark. There's that footage. So you were like lifting your right hand and saying like, oh, this or whatever. So they have some of it. They also have footage of when they first came upon you and you were running, running after him, or just kept running. So they have a little bit of you, but we didn't really get that much context. I might have to go and look at that video and talk about it a little bit more later. So they have just a little bit involving you, or don't just stand there. You finish the laundry. Oh Lord, that's his home. He ran from the home after Stick confronted him. Yeah, he did run away. He ran away from the property. You know what I find funny though? From the moment that they found you running, sir, to and then let me put the link to the video if you need to. They pretty much, it's not a big time difference from when they find you running and from when they go to his house. So like to me it's like this dude is quick too. Like he's very fast. I'm gonna try and put the link in the chat. I do have to go to my email to find it, so that you can look at it. But they had some footage of you. Initially, they came upon you and talked to you, and then they have footage of you, raising your hand and saying like, "I really can't tell if that's him." Like we have pretty much that part. You two should organize a live. It's not world news, but it would be insightful. Hey, if he's interested in doing that, I could put my email in the chat. It's also in my bio. Because I know a lot of this stuff is extremely triggering. And I'm sure you want to give your side too. But from what I saw, I'm gonna say the real sicko. I think you handled it with a lot of social awareness, right? I think going there and not wanting to just point the finger because he's a black dude. I think you did a really good job of dealing with that, because a lot of people would have been epic. There was just a big old black, you know what I mean? And you specified to police that he was a kid. He looked young. You knew a lot about his body frame, so I think you did a good job handling that. If you are interested in coming up here, I could drop the link, but totally up to you. Or I could put my email in the chat and we can chat about it later. He was way faster than me. I used to think I was quick before I had to chase him. His adrenaline must have been pumping. Yeah, and that begs the question, right? He probably knew damn well he was doing the wrong thing. And so that's why he ran all the way home. Because from us seeing you being approached by the police to them going to his house, it doesn't seem like a lot of time has passed. Now, that could just be the way the video was edited, but it doesn't seem like so much time had passed for him to come home and his mom not to know that some weird shit was going on here a little while ago. You know what I mean? Being hosted in a solo cup. Is my audio bad right now? My mic is pretty far away, but well, he must actually run regularly then. Maybe he wasn't lying. No, Lana, when people are running or in fear for their life, they will book it. They will become track stars. It's adrenaline. It has nothing to do with skill. His body frame would tell all of us he don't regularly exercise. Giovanni said subject in the video was peeping through Stick's window and prowling on his daughter for 6 months and even attempt to gain access. That part scares me even more. Please support the live stream. Yes, please do, guys. I would appreciate it. The real sicko said he was 28, 29, but he had a baby face. So I said 16, 17. If I knew he was a grown man, I might very well have swung on his head initially, but I thought maybe it was a classmate of my daughter. He does look young though. Like even you telling me he's 28, 29, like he doesn't really seem like he's that old. So I think again, you handled this with a lot of social couth. I'll give you that. So Gio, I'd be in jail. Yeah. That's the sad. That's why I said I think you handled this with a lot of respect for the individual too. You know what I mean? Because most people, you're coming after their kid, they're gonna be way more like aggressive and like, oh hell no. Yeah, he doesn't look that old at all. He doesn't look old at all. He looks I would say maybe early 20s or even late teens. That's the type of face that he has. But he 28, 29, I can see that too. But he does have a baby face. So anyways, let's continue. We're gonna look at some more. Again, the person in the chat who was involved in this, if you're interested in coming up, totally up to you. I can drop the link. If not, it's all good.
To be honest with you.
Why didn't you tell me all this before?
Sorry. Like I said, I get real nervous. This is like my first time getting talking to you guys.
Well, it's not your first time. I talked to you just 2 days.
So y'all heard that? He said, "This is my first time being in this situation." And the police said, "It's not the first time. I just talked to you." So this is again him trying to manipulate these people. Police obviously have dealt with him before, but he's trying to act like, "Oh, I have no idea why I would be getting approached by the police right now." Kind of how true predators act. I don't know. Yeah, exactly. I think he knows what he did.
He's a go.
But he do have that look in his eye. You know. Let me stop. God forgive me. He do have that look in here. So I could jump on then. I probably shouldn't be on. Oh, my bad. You know, I actually, if I'm still here in 20 minutes, definitely come. And I could drop the link for you to come. But I do only have like 15 minutes left of this video and I'm starving. But like I said, we could organize a conversation if you wanted to, or I could try to drag this out a little bit so we can get you up here to just give us a quick synopsis of what actually happened. Another episode. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna put my email in the chat. If you're interested, you absolutely can. We can sort of talk about this. If you want to just come up in 20 minutes and I'm still here, I'm gonna help you get on. I can drop the link. You can come up here and we can chat really quickly. Watching, shut your damn mouth. Again, you're probably a prowler. That's why you don't want nobody talking about it. So let me get your little raggedy behind out of the chat and let's continue the video.
I'm talking about in the situation. But yeah.
So tonight around 8 to 9 o'clock, you're walking around the neighborhood. Okay. Just run it through one more time.
Yeah, and then that's when I end up running through the grass. Running through the grass, ended up on.
Oh yeah, let's do that. I just put my email in the chat. Email me, okay? Send me just shoot me a quick email, and I can absolutely put that together. Maybe we could even do like a afternoon one. So I generally do this in the morning, and I know that's a little bit hard for everyone that's working and things like that. That's why y'all just pop in the chat. But I can certainly schedule another one, and we can have a chat about everything, like the whole case, when it happened and things like that. We can definitely do that. Shoot me an email and we'll talk about it if you're interested. I gotta see that ring cam. I want to see it too because the old boy don't look like he runs. You know, they just lifted up his shirt because they wanted to see all of the issues all of the scars or anything, any injuries that he might have on his body. He's a big boy. Okay, so I would like to see him run too. And if he was booking it, trust, I'm gonna believe that he's way more aware than his mom is giving him credit to. So,
and then somehow I don't know what he told you, but I didn't. Like I said, I didn't dance or anything.
Mm-hmm.
I just ran.
Gotcha.
So and that was it.
Did you get into an altercation with him at all? Were you guys wrestling or nothing? Did he hit you with anything?
He tried, but he didn't. He didn't hit me.
What are you trying to hit you with?
It looked like a bat. He said, I guess he was trying to scare me or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But he was
I got you. I'm gonna look out for your email, okay? And thanks for popping in here. I appreciate you. I really do, because we don't have a lot of context on what happens after this body cam footage is done. We really just see and we kind of look at what we see. But this happened a couple months ago, so you probably have the best information on all that happened here. And this is Florida, so Florida seems to be one of the messiest body cam footage states that we've seen today. Dude's arm hitched up on his hip like Florida Evans. Awesome. Thanks for shedding more light on the scenario. Yeah, he's doing a really good job of giving us some extra details because I did not know that he was over there trying to break into the window.
hit me in the head, but he didn't.
I especially already believe that he knew what he's doing. So I enjoyed my 15 minutes of fame. Absolutely. And listen, your fame is you being a good dad. So absolutely. Just make sure you send me an email so I can get in touch with you, okay? A special episode on the calendar. Yeah. We're gonna get a special episode. You guys know I love the true crime stuff. So getting to get some better context on all of this that's going on, I'll love that. So just don't forget to email me so that we can actually get in touch with each other, sir. All right? All right.
Gotcha. It's like a flinch.
Mhm.
Like a flinch.
Gotcha.
Like I said, I'm harmless. I don't hurt anybody. I'm a nice person.
If you want, can we continue the conversation outside? It's hot in here.
Yeah.
I'm sweating.
No problem.
Let's just go out the front.
My bad, y'all. I was definitely muted. That's sweat, right? I'm not imagining that. He was booking it. If he's sweating like that, that was the first time he ran all week.
All right. So,
love that.
Just like the other day, I got to read you something just because we're talking. All right. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say may be used as evidence against you. You have the right to talk to an attorney. Have him or her with you now or any time during question.
Look at them titties. Y'all are gonna tell me he looks like he runs. I'm sorry. Damn. So yeah, he was definitely booking it. Giovanni says, yeah, he's definitely a lot more cognizant than originally portrayed by the mom. I think the mom has a pretty good understanding of the son's tendencies. She was trying to cover for him. Yeah, I think that she is one of them people who say he's harmless, he can't hurt a fly, while she's also not watching him. So you're on point. He got the double E's. Oh, listen, they're poking out through the shirt. Old boy was not running nowhere but away from that man's house. That was his first time running all week. Also, if he didn't know it was wrong, he wouldn't have run. Exactly. That is literally his idea of, hey, I'm doing something wrong. That's his mind telling him, I'm doing something wrong. You know? That's diabolical. No, he got some tickle bitties. Y'all know he was not running nowhere. You know, at least if he was more fit, we could say, okay, maybe he was going for a jog and he got curious, you know? Yeah. All year. Listen. All year, that boy hasn't ran ever. Because if you went one block and you're sweating bullets like that, nah. That was your first time. Oh my God, y'all are silly. All right, let's continue.
Question. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed to represent you. If at any time you wish to stop talking or have an attorney present, all questioning will be stopped at your request. Do you understand these rights?
Mm-hmm.
With these rights in mind, are you willing to talk to me?
Yeah.
Okay. So, just one more time, explain it to me. It's 8 to 9 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
What happened?
But that's because I went round the block, and then I had to take a shortcut, and that's how I ended up in the yard.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess he thought I was trying to do something. I didn't. I just kept on running. And that's when he tried threatening.
He tried threatening you?
Yeah.
All right, I got your email. I'm so excited. I can't wait for us to have a deeper conversation on it. Thank you so much for your email. I got it. Just want to let you know I got it in case you're still here. All right, let's continue.
What did he say?
He said he's trying to hit me in the head with that.
Mm-hmm.
And then that was pretty much it. And then that's when he ended up calling you guys.
Did he swing it at you? Or he just
did.
had it? He swung it at you?
But he missed.
But he missed.
He missed. Yes.
Gotcha. And then what did you do from there? Like, did you stay there? Or?
No, I just kept running.
So you ran?
I ran, yeah.
So which way did you run?
I ran. Went from that street right there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know the name of it.
Yeah, that
and
one over there.
He just kept following me.
Gotcha.
He kept following me like I literally tried to break in his house, but I wasn't. But he just kept following me, told him to leave me alone.
Mm-hmm.
like I said, I didn't damage his property. I didn't touch nothing. I just ran.
Gotcha. So you're running all around the neighborhood. Do you know which streets or anything like that?
I know.
I don't know, but it's serendipitous. I did check out his channel. There's absolutely footage. Like it's all legit. But sometimes we're all in a big algorithm. So as soon as you start talking about body cam footage and all that, it starts to connect everything together. So honestly, I'm honored that he even came here, and I love adding the context to these stories. So I think it's going to be a great show. We can break down not only this footage again with him here, but we can look at the news stories, the follow up. We can look at his interview and sort of get where his head was at in terms of things. So, and to know that he prowled on him for 6 months, that is scary. So I think this will be a nice, fun, informative show. Fun because we're going to be learning and actually getting to talk to somebody who was involved in some footage that we saw. Now, I'm gonna put this out there just in case anybody else saw this. If you're involved in any of this body cam footage and you'd like to give me some more context, you'd like to talk about it a little bit more, maybe raise awareness based on your situation, what happened, please email me, okay? In my, is it my bio? Actually, my bio has the wrong email, so I'm going to change it, but y'all can email the email that is in there, Also tag on this man but I can't troll this country. I'm not hosting from my bathroom. You're like the only person coming in here who has a problem with my mic, okay? So, and he is a big boy. It is what it is.
Street, but I don't know it by heart.
Did you go through any other yards or houses or?
It was just like a shortcut because it's closer
I'm
to
stealing
the street.
that. By the way, Bishop, I'm stealing that name. Very creative. Behind the body cam. That's a great title. Thank you so much. You guys are so sweet in the chat. Y'all are really, really encouraging me, and I'm really enjoying this type of content. So let's continue.
So,
gotcha. And you stated before that you fell.
Mm-hmm.
That's why your shoes were dirty. Okay, so where about did you fall?
And I ran in the mud.
You ran in the mud?
Yeah, it was right there where you guys are parked at.
Gotcha.
So, when you're on the property taking the shortcut, what was the reason he wanted to go after you?
I don't know. Like I said, he thought I was trying to look through his window because I was like close. I was running.
Pretend the van window is his window. How close were you?
Right here.
Like you're standing.
I agree, Giovanni. I don't think this is a EMT matter, right? Like the ambulance isn't going to do anything for this guy right now, because one, it seems like he's not really aware of what he's doing and things like that. Yeah, maybe on standby. I could see standby, but there's a little bit more going on here. Like, okay, he's going to need treatment, things like that, but him and his mom are sort of concealing their knowledge of what's going on. This is not a new thing. He's obviously done it before, and when we get a chance to talk to the parent that was involved in this body cam footage, we're actually going to get to sort of understand what he's been doing in his neighborhood. They all thought he was just a weird guy roaming around. He's lucky to have survived this situation with his life. Some people will pew pew first and talk later. So I understand it being a last resort, but you got to understand not everybody is you, right? Not everybody's going to feel that way. And if somebody is preying on your child, then you have a right to handle that how you see fit, honestly, unfortunately. That's how I'm laid out. Because I truly do think when it comes to people's kids, they're going to do whatever it is they need to do to protect that child. So when you decide to harm somebody else, you're putting, or even just do anything to somebody, you're putting yourself directly in line with anybody who protects that person. So, yeah, exactly. Hand him over to the father of the teen and then call the EMT for him. Yeah, but it doesn't seem like there was a dad there. It's just the mom, and she was making excuses as soon as they got there. You know what I mean? So obviously he's not in a conducive situation to be making healthy decisions. Ragamuffin, you are a dust mite. I wasn't trying to actually pin your comment, so I'm gonna get your little raggy behind out of here. Jakai or Jacqui? I don't really know. I'm sure he knows how to play up his disability for situations just like this. That's exactly what his lawyer is going to tell him to do. I agree. Yeah, but that's the part that we got to be cognizant. I understand not wanting to have. I understand not wanting to bring the police and not involving the police in things, but you got to understand when it comes to kids. Yeah, people are going. You're likely going to get hands and feet put on you if you're messing with people's kids. So he was lucky that he only got scraped by a baseball bat. Yeah, exactly. Assuming makes sense out of you and me. Absolutely. The father of the teen he was peeping on. Okay, I can see that. Yeah, in a lot of states now, due to the increased deletion of EMTs and the FSS we carry, but it must be canceled, and we do not have any law enforcement capacity. Yeah, I honestly don't feel like EMTs were the best people to come for this as well either. Because what does an EMT know about someone who's delayed? We saw them show up for the guy who's mentally disabled, and they were just throwing water in his face because they couldn't get him to focus. So I don't think the EMTs necessarily know what to do with a special needs person either. Obviously, the mom did a good job of telling them he's special needs, so they know that. So I don't know. Let me see. It's just Jackie. Oh, got it my whole life. Oh, okay. It's just Jackie. Why did I think it was Jacqui? I'm sorry. When it comes to kids, it's different. Absolutely.
Where you are now, or you were standing
Yeah.
there?
Like from maybe like right here from where you are.
Okay.
And this was the distance. And then like I said, I was getting tired and I stopped. And I guess he thought I was looking through the mirror because I was doing like this. You know how you get real tired and just lean down like that? Yeah, that's what I was doing. And he thought I was looking through.
Was anyone in the bedroom when you were
I don't know. I
looking?
didn't see anybody.
No, you didn't see anybody.
I didn't even look over there.
I got you.
I mean, it's not my business why I looking, through.
He said, I didn't even look over there. It's not my business. They saw you looking. Okay, let me see right here. He says, if I'm being completely honest, I feel bad for the guy. My daughter is safe now, but he is rotting in jail. He had no family show up to any of his hearings. The whole thing is just sad. Wow. That's even more telling of like, if he is developmentally delayed, the family wasn't doing a goddamn thing for him. And that is incredibly sad, but I'll say this. I think regardless, as a society, we can't we can't wait for something to happen. Even if he's innocent or not innocent, but like he wasn't going to do nothing. We never know. You never know when somebody's going to escalate into like now getting involved. Like you said, he was trying to break into the window. From what we've seen in this body cam footage, we just thought he was a peeping Tom. Him breaking into the window is a whole different scenario, And who's to say he'll one day not find a home where it's less, it's more accessible. There wasn't a parent there to actually, be vigilant and be like, hey, get off my property. Like, I just think even though it's sad for him, I do think the best situation for him is that he needed to be under supervision. Maybe not police, maybe not in jail, but definitely not freely roaming the streets, right? And not just for the safety of your own child, but everyone else's kids. He's a big dude. He probably doesn't even realize his strength, his presence, all of that. So, I understand you feeling bad, but I can't say that I would want him just roaming the streets either. Yeah, collecting a disability. Yeah, exactly. That's what I think. I think they were just collecting a check. They didn't want to be bothered with him. They probably didn't really care like too much about watching him too. That's the sad part. Or, a lot of people in certain cultures, I'm not gonna lie, I've heard some sick things being said by certain cultures where they believe some of these people are like a waste of life. And so they won't give them the same attention that a child or, somebody else would need. Another interesting detail they covered in the news, he was wearing Michael Myers shirt that said, everyone deserves a good scare. Oh, wow. He might have just liked horror, but that's very interesting considering what he was doing, so. Yeah, exactly. And then they got to get hit. Marry with the police. What are y'all talking about? Honestly, I do think it is sad that he's rotting in the jail, but until we get a better system going on how to take care of these individuals, we're all just going to be playing a guessing game on how safe they are, You think he was just trying to terrorize people? Oh, wow. You know what? That's an interesting perspective. But when it comes to stories like this, everybody just starts trying to drum up their own conclusions, right? The news people are just going to try and drum up a conclusion like, oh, he must be a sick weirdo pervert. Like, you know what I mean? Everyone's just going to come up with their own ideas because the people who are supposed to be dealing with him, his family, aren't doing what they're supposed to do. When I've ever lived in proximity to somebody with a special needs, I felt like their parents and their family was so involved with the community. They made everybody so aware of who their child was. So when you see situations like this, it's really sad for the individual because they really have nobody advocating for them, Yeah, I agree with that. It doesn't mean he's not capable. Oh, Lord. Yeah, I agree. There's definitely needs to be mental health and special needs reform. That's not just that. There's not a lot of support for it. Is I think what you're trying to say. Also, no one starts out as a serial killer day one. He might have been very been working up to something worse. Yeah, the thing about the body cam footage is even though we see a perspective, I don't know if they're going to mention that he was trying to break in the window, but there's nowhere in this video so far that says he was trying to break in the window. So that's like context we're just getting from you. You know what I mean? All this paints a picture, but if he would have had active family, then we would know like his limitations, how violent he can get if he does have a violent history. It's a lot. Hassan said, this is a good show, Floor. Keep it up. Thank you so much, Hassan, for being a member for 4 months. I think we need reform. But the problem is we had public health for a long time. And when people realized that the people in those public health facilities weren't able to take care of people properly, instead of training and rebuilding, they just closed them down. You know how many mental hospitals were closed in my area? There's like 5 or 6 that were closed in my area. Never rebuilt anything. Now there's like mental health facilities, but they're not going to these police calls with the police and deciding, hey, maybe he should come with our. There's not like a direct streamline like that anymore. A lot of these people are just being dealt with in the law, and it's unfortunate for the people who who are in these circumstances. Don't worry about it. I totally get what you're saying. He's a guy with feelings, and by him being mentally challenged makes it hard for him to connect on a lot of levels. Yeah, I agree. Now, not to this story, but when someone is mentally ill and breaking the law consistently, how do you get around that? Yeah, I mean, it's tough because if he was being dealt with properly, he would be in a facility. He wouldn't be roaming the streets at 8 o'clock at night. Like, he clearly has a mom. Why is she not watching or monitoring where he's at? Why don't she give him a phone so that she can keep track of where he is all the time and she can communicate with him? You know what I mean? But it's just like he's just pretty much being led to do whatever like anybody else. And sometimes these borderline individuals, they fall through the cracks. They fall through the cracks because we never rebuilt a real system for kids like that. Yeah, same here. There was actually a facility for teens and children around here that was closed. You guys can look it up. Blackstone, I think it was called Blackstone Valley, Blackstone Valley Preparatory or something like that. It was some type of like facility here in my state where they came to find out that they were trafficking some of the girls that lived in the house. A lot of that abuse happens in these systems. We just never really rebuilt though. Like, it's one thing to say the system is broken, but to do nothing to fix it is tragic. It's tragic for the people involved. That's weird. The mom could be burnt out. Yeah, but to not show up to court at all, like, I don't know. Work with Coleman Crisis and Canton SWAT for a mental health call. They do have on-call professionals, but all they really do is pink slip. They call me in to do the work. Yeah, because they're not trained for it. But I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna let the rest of the video play out because my belly is making disgusting noises. But I'm gonna say this: they train. I work with special needs people across the spectrum, children, adults, whatever, mostly with kids. They train us specifically to deal with those kids when they go through things. So that means learning holds and learning certain maneuvers of dealing with them. Why aren't the crisis teams that are dispatched taught those same things? You know what I mean? Versus just like leaving the cops to it or leaving the EMT or EMS to it. I think to some degree, the people who are being introduced as responders or first responders to these situations, they're not training them properly. You know, if you're just a social worker that's used to sitting on your ass all day, not trying to be mean, but, just sitting in an office or going to somebody's home, you're not going to have the same urgency as somebody who is trained from the beginning. Hey, you might run into a very dangerous situation. So here are some tools for you to deal with people in these situations. If they did some more of that, I do think that there would be better results. But there's so much. People are so worried about hurting people or abusing them because of what has happened in the past that they've never built anything to replace it. You know what I mean? I don't know, Christine. I think you're talking out of your ass because if the system wasn't broken, there would be a place for these individuals. You know what I'm saying? I think you're just talking out of your ass. Us wanting the world to get better doesn't mean that we're being victims or anything like that. I think you're talking out of your ass. I think maybe you even think that I'm sympathizing with the individual. I'm not. So you can go ahead and shove that comment right back up your ass. I don't know why people try to treat me like I'm being biased. I'm not biased in the least bit with these encounters, right? But I'm going to be real. The system is broken. These individuals who don't have the same social awareness, which borderline, if you're borderline, people aren't going to be able to look at you and tell that you're disabled. Not every mentally disabled person, you can see it on their face. It's not that way. So again, the system is broken. It's broken. It needs to be further corrected. That we're never going to evolve as people if we don't say that and do it. So I mean, you can sit here and act like America's a perfect place and it's the best it's ever been. I'm not comfortable with mediocrity. So do your thing, honey. I never said all of that. I never said any of that. So I don't know what you're talking about, Christine. I think you probably thought that you came in to a conversation where someone is just making excuses. We're not doing that. Actually, I've been very vocal about the fact that I think he's very more aware of what he's doing than they're trying to make it seem. Yeah, I think Christine has comprehension skills, and so she saw myself talking about this and just assumed that I'm going to be biased. And they got a few things wrong. The first night he wasn't in the woods, he was standing in the rain in my yard. Yeah, but the real sicko, everything isn't going to, they're not going to portray it perfectly as they put this video out. That's why I think it's actually really nice that you come here and we're going to be able to evaluate things a little bit more deeply because they're just going to put body cam footage out, right? They just want people to see what's going on a lot of the times. They're not going to be as clear and direct about what's going on. And they're especially not going to give the best details because they really don't know. Yeah, I think Christine has comprehension skills. You said it was a stakeout. Yeah, they did mention that you waited for him on your porch, but they didn't say that he was in the woods. Or I guess, is that what they said in the video, that he was in the woods? Interesting. Anyways, I look forward to clarifying all that because we're just watching one perspective. When we get all the details out, it'll paint a bigger picture of who this guy really is. There are some instances where people don't want to get better, but most of them just never had the support or help to get better. So the system is broken for those to slip through the cracks. I'm not making fun of his comprehension at all. I'm not making fun of. I think he's very more aware than he's even letting on. So anyways, let's wrap this video up before my stomach jumps out of its belly and starts hitting me. Okay? And and then we'll get out of here.
Have you ever taken that one as a shortcut before, or no?
And then I like to take shortcuts home when I run.
We realize people don't like you on their property, right? Not you in general, just they don't
I
like
get what
strangers
you're saying.
going on their property, because if you get hurt on their property, they're responsible for it. So, I mean, if you're going to take shortcuts, you can't be taking it through people's yards. But where did you take a shortcut yesterday?
So the day before.
Yeah, last night.
To be honest, I don't remember. I take shortcuts from time to time and it'd be different areas. So, to be honest with you.
So I appreciate you being honest with me. Last night, about roughly the same time frame, did you go in anybody's property or anything like that? Be honest with me.
Most of the time, I'm not gonna lie, I do run through yards.
Mm-hmm.
And then other than that, I work my way back onto the road. Like I said, I just run just to run.
I want you to be honest with me. So were you at that?
See, this is where I said he has a little bit of knowledge. I run just to run. I'm sorry, buddy, not with that figure. Not with that figure. Like I said, if he was in more shape, and there was if it was plausible that he exercised, that's one thing. But come on.
That house last night too? Just be honest.
No, I was not in that house. I was in a different yard last night.
You were at a different yard?
And then I ended up in a different yard.
What did that yard look like?
And he's specifically lying. He's saying I was in a different yard, right? The dad clearly said, I watched him because, I sat there the next night to watch him because he had come to my house previously. So again, he's saying things that specifically shows that he's trying to manipulate the police. Okay, Marshall. The love of your child and violence toward predators come from the same place. Exactly.
It had a bunch of trees on the ground, but it was on the other side of not this street, but it was further around the corner.
Mm-hmm. What's the purpose of looking in people's windows? What are you trying to accomplish? I just want to understand why. And if you can help me understand why, I can better understand all the encounters that I've had with you, and then why you're doing it. Just what's the purpose of it?
I look around, so I totally around my surroundings because I don't want nobody thinking I'm doing something that I'm not.
Just be honest. What's the purpose? I mean, this isn't the first time that we've dealt, and you just told me that almost every night you take shortcuts. So you're probably...
No, that's every once in a while. I don't do it every night.
It's definitely more than a once occasion. What's the purpose behind it? Why are you doing it?
There's no purpose.
Are you trying to just look inside, get a view? I mean, I'm not going to shame you or anything. I'm just trying to understand.
No, I just do it. Well, yeah, I just do it. But like I said, I just do it and I keep moving.
Do you like watching people? Is it like a people watching thing?
No, I'm not a stalker.
I didn't say stalking.
No,
some
I
people,
get what you're saying,
some people
no.
just like to watch people. I'm not saying.
Oh, you're not a stalker, huh? I don't know. It's giving extremely borderline enough to know that your actions are inappropriate, right? Running away in the first place shows your actions are inappropriate. But again, the mom claimed he was just, he's mentally impaired. Okay, so why are you letting him roam around in the middle of the night? And if he's mentally impaired, why does he already have a forethought of hey, I don't want them to think I'm a stalker, right? I don't want them to think that I do inappropriate things. Yeah. His mom pretty much tried to make it seem like, oh, he's mentally, so, when you ask him questions, he don't really know what's going on. He knows what's going on. That's why he assumed that they were going to think he was a stalker. I agree. We definitely need specialized units. He probably tired. That's how I be shifting on my feet when I've been standing for too long. Just knowing how to lie shows he's not nearly as mentally delayed as they portray him to be. Also shows he knows he was doing wrong. I'm sure he stalked the girl before this incident. It's possible, especially if he's grown 28 and just being left to just do whatever. I don't know if he works or anything. If they're collecting a check for him being mentally impaired, that means he got a lot of free time. And I'm not comfortable with him having a lot of free time. I'm just saying. I agree. It is something that needs to be addressed. He is lucky that he didn't FAFO that night. If he didn't that at the wrong home, he would be on the TV. Yeah, and I don't even want to pretty much say that because I don't want to imply like that we're just thinking about deleting people, but he very well could have been on a shirt. Take him to jail for being a voyeur and running from the police has nothing to do with anything on scene. These are things that are brought up after you are arrested if you commit a crime. Well, I don't know if they have a case for voyeur, because I think voyeur actually has to include something sexual. I do know that if he was trying to break into the window, then they absolutely needed to just lock him up. And then, well, it is important for the people to know that he's special needs while he's getting arrested. Because we've seen cases of special needs people who weren't doing anything and they were just attacked immediately by the police. So I do think that needed to be brought up. He doesn't want the police to know he does inappropriate things. They literally have came to many of calls. I spoke on all this because I've been following it very well. You guys honestly are lost. I think you're just talking out your ass and maybe you want some attention. That's why you're acting like everyone is saying something different than you. That's my problem. You're just talking. When you just come into a conversation and just start yelling your opinion loud, it doesn't mean you're smarter than anybody or you know anything more. You could have came in here and gave us more context, but you came in here and started basically telling people that they're over sympathizing and making themselves victims. I think you're just talking, hon. So if you want to give us some more information, I'm open to it. The person who's involved in it came in and gave us information. So, please read the chat and know what we're talking about. Nobody here is sympathizing with anybody. I'm actually disturbed that this individual is not being monitored and he doesn't have clearly the resources to deal with whatever it is he got going on in his head. Because if they're collecting a check for him being mentally impaired, he is mentally impaired. Like, not one of us have made an excuse. Yeah, the father came into the chat. He's still kind of here, but he said he's at work, so I'm sure he's just lingering, trying to hear as much as he can. But he was here talking to us. So let's continue.
I'm not saying that's what you're doing. I'm just trying to understand if that's what you are doing. Because some people do. They just like to watch people watching. Some people, they like to look into people's windows while people are changing or anything like that. You like to see houses?
They got, there's new models around, so.
Mm-hmm. All right. Do you have any questions?
No.
All right, do me a favor. Just put your hands behind your back. Grab that phone. All right, you got any weapons on you?
15.
And, don't think you can't come in here and chat, Christine. You absolutely can. But how did you watch from the beginning and you think that I was making excuses for him? My problem is when there is a hole in our system to where there's a lot of individuals similar to him, right, who will, be unsupervised, not be getting the resources they need, and then the police are left to deal with them, right? You would know from the beginning, I've been saying he is aware of what he's doing, right? That doesn't mean he's not special need. It doesn't mean he doesn't need more supervision. It doesn't mean he doesn't need resources, right? The police can't do everything. The police can come and help in an emergency, but they're not equipped to deal with people like this. Especially if we don't know what's going on in their house. So don't think I'm saying you can't chat and tell me your opinion, but don't assume that we're over sympathizing with the individual. I am simply critiquing the system, a system that I've worked in, that I've witnessed, and I know they're not equipped for all the people they're dealing with. All right, regular teenagers will they will give you a run for your money. Right now, add somebody in who does have an intellectual disability, things can get very tricky and difficult. Yeah, no, I'm not a Gen Z. No, I'm a millennial, y'all. I'm not here for no excuses to help him, and he never got shows the system is flawed. Exactly. Big boy Connor, you're on point. You literally are on point. So let's continue. I'm gonna finish this video up, and I gotta get out of here, guys. My head is pounding.
Secure Delta 213 flight. Delta 221 has an adult male secure.
The suspect was arrested and charged with loitering or prowling, voyeurism, first offense, and aggravated stalking of a person under 16. He was transported to the Sheriff Perry Hall inmate detention facility and held on an $86,000 bond.
Straight back. See, now what the dad said lines up 100% with those charges, because if he was specifically seeking that girl out, trying to get in the window, yeah, there's a lot more going on here. And the fact that he's here today, the fact that he was there in September, freely roaming the streets, yeah, he did not get the support that he needed at all. At all. And regardless, he's still locked up. So I agree with him being locked up in jail. Maybe not. Maybe he needs a long-term psychiatric facility. But there's a lot of individuals like this who get no help. And that needs to be said. Whether we agree with their behaviors or not, he needs help. I'm just saying there's nothing you can really do unless you build institutions that are better than the institutions we have set up already. We've closed down a lot of the institutions that we had. A lot of the institutions that would be available for someone like him, yeah. He did get a voice in charge, and he is a como in reality. I don't know what that means. He tried to get his bail reduced, and it was denied. The judge had no interest in letting him loose. I thought he'd be on home detention by now. Well, maybe the lack of resources and things maybe that's why the judge is in fear of letting him free. Because if he don't have nobody that's going to help him, why would we just release him back out to society so that he can go find another little girl to be fixated on? All those charges don't just come from nowhere. He was obviously doing a lot more. And this is the dad, by the way. If y'all have any questions, I'm going to be talking to him a little bit later, maybe a few days. I'm trying to figure out what's the perfect day because my schedule is going to be significantly changing over the next couple of weeks, and I want to get it in while he has the time. But yeah, I wouldn't let him out either. If I knew he was going to go home to somebody who was not going to support him, who was not going to keep track of him, didn't even show up to court, nah, you're staying behind bars. I'm sorry. But the problem is he shouldn't have got this far in his behavior. He should have already been getting the help and resources he needs to not become this person. That's sort of being proactive. That's the role of being proactive, so that we don't allow offenders to be made. We catch them while they're young so that they can learn. And that's why a lot of times that's why they prefer to help people with special needs younger and younger. Like I was working in a school with 2- and 3-year-olds. They do that for a reason, because if you instill what needs to be instilled in people with special needs young, they'll be way more equipped to deal with the world, But I wouldn't have let his ass out either, especially ain't nobody show up to help him. Hell no. It does manage your sickness instead of getting to the root of the problem. It does make people addicted and abuse medications. Thank God for. Ooh, okay. I knew we're gonna get a Trump support in here. I didn't think it was gonna be the same person trying to drag me. All right, I just got here. Thought he's an auditor, one who legally films in public. The test. The cops hoping they behave legally and let them go while informing them. Yeah, no, that's not what we're doing here. Bro has crimes against children now. He's cooked. Yeah. Honestly, he has been cooked. If he's just been roaming around, his mom's just been letting him do whatever, he's been cooked, unfortunately. Yeah. The mental health issues come from psychology, which is the devil's psyche. Okay. All right. You talk about Myers-Briggs. All right. I see you in here. Oh, okay. I appreciate you for not fully typing that. And my house wasn't the only family he was messing with. 3 or 4 of my immediate neighbors reported someone scratching and taping. Oh, wow. That is, yeah, you know, honestly, this is why I said, even though we can feel bad for him and the way his life turned out, I would not want him roaming the streets. I'm sorry. He was proling on a little girl for approximately 6 months. Yeah, that's scary. Wow, okay, Christine with the conspiracy theories. P, as a parent, the mother is kind of at fault here for not obtaining resources for her child. Yeah, because there's people with special needs family members and they don't let them roam like this. You know, it's so not funny, but he looks just like a sibling of my friend. And when I tell you they got that, like, he be structured. He actually has a home care aide as well, but he's a little bit more higher, you know, he's less functioning, I should say. I was gonna say more higher on the spectrum, but I think he's less functioning than this individual, but looks just like him. He got people around him that love him. They don't let him roam the streets, not because they don't want him to have his freedom and his, you know, autonomy, but because it's dangerous for him and for other people. Yeah, I agree. He does seem to have some predatory tendencies just because of what he was doing. You know, the fact that he's so like, that's not what I was doing. I'm not a stalker. I'm not a creep. You know, I think that might be, that lack of awareness of what he was doing might be what the problem is. You know, that might be his lack of social awareness and things like that. Yeah, he definitely needs a higher level of care. Instead of checking on him, she collected a check on him. Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah. Christine, you're just on something else with the 2 newsletters. So just send me a reply when you have an idea of when you want to do a video. Okay, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I just sent you a thank you email because I always thank everybody, you know, that I get in contact with, especially for content stuff. But I will send you another email when I have an idea of when I want to do the video, and then you can let me know if that works with your schedule. So thank you for being here. I'm surprised that you found my video, but thank you for being here. I'm not a fish. Is that from the other, from earlier? Because I'm like, where does that fall in here? All right, let's continue.
Back, and you can put your feet on the chair. Feet on the chair. Feet on the chair. It's gonna be a lot more comfortable. Yep. Scoot all the way to the other side. Oh, okay. Yep. And this little pocket is good to rest your hands so you're not putting the weight on. Okay. Yeah. How's the temperature back there?
It's fine. Use a little air, yeah.
And this is more comfortable for you?
It is.
These are questions I always have to ask everybody, so you are aware.
Okay.
Do you have anything in you, on you, or near you that's considered contraband to an inmate facility that I didn't find on you? Alcohol,
tobacco? Very tragic. I'm gonna end there, guys. There's like a few seconds left. My stomach is like, so I gotta get out of here. But you know, that one was very, very tragic and informative at the same time. Is Christine really his mom? No, no. He's black. I don't know who Christine is. But I did get very lucky. We all got very lucky because we were able to get like real life information about what happened in this case. So thank you guys all for joining me here today, though. Make sure you guys set your notification bell. Make sure you hit the like. Make sure you subscribe so that you guys can catch more content like this that I'm going to cover. Also, please keep an eye on my wall because what we're going to do is set up a time to have a conversation and look deeper into this case. All right. So make sure you guys have your notifications that you know when I'm going live again. And I will try to give you guys, like, if you pay attention to my wall, I'll try to give you like a day or so notice of before the interview so that if anybody wants to be here and they got a busy schedule, they can be here. Right. None of us spoke to each other, could have caught him sooner. Yeah, you know, that's kind of sad too. But, you know, it's not your responsibility to come into a community and try to figure out who the prowlers are, right? That is the people who have these people in their families. If you have someone in your family that is delayed, you should be trying to help them, making sure that they have the resources and specifically keeping track of them so that they're not out doing damage that you can't help them get out of, you know? But yeah, thank you guys for coming. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate the conversation and the talks. I love chatting with you all. So hopefully you guys come back for some more. But I'm going to get out of here and please hit the like button. I'll see you guys on the next one. All right. Sorry, I'm just reading some last minute comments. Myri said, I see your channel going. Congratulations. Thank you so much, Myri. I appreciate that. Yes, last minute likes. The fact is, Anita. All right. Anyways, get out of here before I get stuck into Miss Christine's little nonsense. But I'll see you guys on the next one. All right. Bye bye. Take care, everybody.